Hello, everyone. Woo, 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 woo. So happy to have you here. Woo. I'm always divinely guided. So we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo, 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 woo. I'll see you in a bit. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. I can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. We're on episode 86 for Quantum Leap. Woo, 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 woo. The reason why I come here onto this show is I do believe that we have all been misled and misguided from our emotional selves. Meaning, what do I mean by that is I mean that we go to this lower vibrational emotional self as our go-to basis, as that's where we go to start things off of. From doubt, insecurity, not good enough, not whole enough, got to prove myself to somebody else to be something else other than who we truly really are. If we were truly operating in this higher vibrational way, we would be operating from joy and laughter and play and happiness and peace and harmony and passion and desire and excitement. Woo, woo, woo. Let's get the show rolling, baby. Thank you everyone for coming in early. I don't know how YouTube is actually working when it comes to the chat. I mean, I had everybody's list and the number, but I didn't write them down, and then all the chat disappears. So I guess the chat's only there for so long. So bear with me as we're trying to get all those numbers in straight and order. But anyhow, the show's about quantum leap. What is that quantum leap today? What is it that I'm talking about? To me, I believe that, we can take a quantum leap from one emotional self to another. When, I'm normally in a higher vibrational way, but when that lower vibrational story comes in, before I might have stayed in that lower vibrational story for weeks, months, or even years. But today I can stay in that lower vibrational story, a lot shorter. Maybe 15 minutes shorter and then compared to weeks and days and months or years, but and sometimes it could last a day, but it's not like it used to be. We can actually take that quantum leap. It is to make a conscious choice, to know, to be aware when that emotion is coming in to your vibration, when it's coming into your being, to take note to it. We do not have to settle for that as being who we are. That emotion is not defining as a person. It's not defining us as a character. But I think we do get lost in the perception that emotion is defining us. So, but that emotion is actually going through us. And if we can kind of take note when that's coming in, what thought process brought that in, and what can we do about that story that's just came in that made us feel less vibrant, made us feel less whole, made us feel less complete. Yes, it is a conscious effort. The most powerful tool that we have is our mind. So we might as well allow our minds to work for us when it comes to our emotional selves. Let us become intelligent with our emotional self. Let's allow the mind to say, hey, this is the emotion that has just come in and it just settled in, and where did it come from? Or more so, what do we need to do to shoo it away before we look at where it came from? Just making sure that we're not allowing that emotion to settle into our body too much. That lower vibrational one, that one that like wants to take you under, that one that wants to sink in you. We all get challenged. I mean, I get challenged. I do get challenged. GT is a true winner for me. Who's GT? Hello everyone. I'm so happy to see you here. I might as well take time and say hello to everyone. Again, I do appreciate everyone coming in earlier, and then the names disappeared that we got Summon and Paul G and Rippin' Deep and Karita and Tammy, Divine Timing, Andrew, which has a lot of invites. Thank you. And that means you're spreading the word. I love it. Pamela, yeah, I hear you're in Colorado. Yeah, so happy to have you checking in and letting us know where you're all at. And Dollface. Did I miss anyone? Nidia. I probably said your name all wrong, but and Namish, ooh, happy to see you here. And all right, and there we go. So just making sure that we are always checking into what that emotional vibration is, what especially when it's that lower one, that one that's taking us under. Sometimes it can be something so small, like myself today. I just kept dealing with Uber about something that I felt like they didn't pay me for a week or so ago, and they kept putting me off, and then today they said, oh well, we don't owe you anything. And so I kind of got a little upset and a little ticked off and a little PO'd, only because they put me off for a week. If the reason why you're giving me the excuse, why didn't you just tell me that up front? Because you just wasted 7 days of us communicating back and forth to what is going on here, what's not going on here. They said that, they were looking into it. They saw that it was a problem. They saw that it was an issue. And then in the end, it was just crazy how they just we're done dealing with this. And so then I had to get done dealing with the emotional set of it. And it's not even a money thing at this point, because it's taking more time and energy out of my system to, contemplate rather they owe it to me or not, or what am I going to do to fight for it, to get for what it is that I feel like it was mine or not mine, whichever, but how much of my energy do I want to put in to a certain area, especially when it starts depleting my energy flow. So I think it probably took me about 15 minutes to really go through that emotional mindset to figure out what how long am I going to let that energy seep into me? And it was really intense. It was really almost like an anger that comes through me, and it's like not an anger that I normally ever even get angry about anything. It's just petty stuff, But it was like, for me, it was like I'm going, my show today is called Quantum Leap, and there's a reason for that. Is I do believe that we can take our energy and leap from one energy that we're not comfortable in right into an energy that we are in. One of the things I do is I do take I turn some music on, right? One of my go-to songs is Be Happy, I turn on Be Happy and everything's happy. All of a sudden it just turns happy. Yeah. So let's see. It does, Pamela. It's not, it's okay. I mean, when it comes right down to it, I just don't have the energy to put my energy into that. I have been putting in a lot of work hours trying to catch up with some finances here, but what happens when you put in too many work hours doing that, it depletes you, Yeah, it does. So you have to learn how to balance your life, balance your day, balance your energy. So find the things that you like to do. Find the things that you like to invest your time in. Find the things that you like to bring your energy into. What is it that you can put your energy into that will shift your vibration, which will change your vibration into this higher vibrational way? Is it, that one of the story of why your divine masculine hasn't ever stepped forward and it's been a long journey? Do you want to look at it that way, or do you want to look at it, I'm just giving you another example, or do you want to look at the beautiful journey that you guys have been on from the beginning of time until now, and how much you've learned and how much you've grown, even though you guys are apart and not together, that how is it that your mind and your body and your soul and your spirit has truly grown to this higher vibrational way because you guys have been apart. Too bad, so sad, we're not together yet. No, my divine and I are not together yet. I'm telling you. And sometimes we can get hope in our story. I mean, we can get not hope, but we can get we want things to be different than what they are. And to me, when I start doing that, I start just keep investing into myself. What is it, the things that I like to do that gets me lost in time? I'm just reading the chat. I don't know if you guys are talking about the same thing I'm talking about, but I don't know. I'm lost in what you two are talking about. Yeah, every time something bad happens, there is something that's great to come out of it. It is, as long as we can look for the greatness in the story and we're not stuck in the rut and stuck into the lower vibrational part of the story. Let's see what is it teaching us, what is it growing us, what can we step into. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think on the mission, Nida is talking about something something totally different than what the show's going on. I don't know. Yeah, is that what's going on? Sports talk here on the channel? I'm telling you. I'm going to block you two. You go over to somebody else's channel and talk your sports talk. If you want to talk, you need to talk about the subject at hand. I'm telling you. I guess. The sports of a soulmate. Yeah. That's good. You guys are so funny. All right, I did write a book last year, you guys, and It's called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around. Let's take those stories that are of a lower vibration, and let's find a new story to put in there so we're actually operating from a higher vibrational story. So, and I'm going to show you my little commercial, and I'll be right back. So hold on, everyone. Even if you're talking about sports, I'm telling you. And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Yeah, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. So let's take that quantum leap into something that makes you feel good, like sports. I guess those guys, the sports must make them feel good, even win or lose, you guys. Making sure you still stay in this higher vibrational story, in the higher vibrational mindset of higher vibrational feeling. No matter what the match is, no matter if you win or lose, making sure that you're operating from this higher vibrational way. I should block them, right? I should give them a 30-second block. There you go. There you go, Andrew. Woo woo. Taking charge. Woo woo. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, you guys are, there we go. We're taking charge of the show now. I don't know. I'm thinking, okay, well, other shows, let's see people talk about what the people were talking about on the show, right? Are they always going off subject like that and using other people's channels to talk about their sports? I don't know. Thank you for taking charge of that, Andrew. I guess that they were not talking about the right subject. No, if they were talking about taking that quantum leak and getting out of that emotional self, and if that's what their story was about, and they were bringing the sports into how it was tying into the channel, then I would be okay with it. What do you think? And then it would be Team Gypsy. That's right. Then it would be okay, But if you're just coming in and talking random, way off subject to whatever it is we're talking about here in the channel, you need to go find your own chat channel. You need to go find your own channel. There we go. Yeah. Mission is gonna wonder what. Stop hijacking the channel with lower vibrational stuff like sports. I'm telling you. Thank you. I love the team. I love the teamwork. Yeah, you guys are so awesome. You're so amazing. I really, really do appreciate you. The cards I drew today was, it's really important for us to see the beauty within. Yeah, and the image got cut out. See the beauty within. See that beauty within your soul. To know that we are vibrant beings. We do have a beautiful soul within inside of ourselves. And it's so important for us to find what it is that we're passionate about, so we can live from our passionate self. So allowing that passionate self, I know everybody's loving the teamwork here. And now if you want to talk about soulmates, you're in the right place. Yeah, that's it. That's right. Live from your passionate self, live in your passionate self. It is allowing our passion and our desire inside of our vibrant being to be operating in this higher vibrational way. Allow those dreams. The dreams are truly coming true. Your dreams, and they're coming true. And those ones, on an energetical level, allow that vibrancy of that dream to be here in the present moment. And remember, again, that you are so beautiful. You're such a beautiful soul. Maya, what's going on? I'm telling you. Nice going. I'm looking for my soulmate. Yeah. Soulmates. What a journey, huh? When I got in this soulmate twin flame connection, I had no idea what I was getting into. I don't even know if I had a choice. Most of my journey has been I took this quantum leap into this higher vibrational story of living in happiness, living in joy, living in excitement, living as if like everything is beautiful in this awesome, amazing way. In fact, some of the things that have happened to me recently is, I spend a lot of time on my own. I'm all by myself most of the time. Of course, when I'm Ubering, I have people in my car, but that's not what I mean. But what I mean is that in-between time is my time. And it's really neat. It's not that I just read cards. It's like the whole universe speaks to me. The whole universe takes that quantum leap for me. It's like I'll be listening to some music that applies back to my story. As I'm listening to the music, I will see some signs on the outside that applies back to my story. As I'm driving the people in my car, they're talking back there, not knowing what my story is. What their story that they're talking about applies to my story. So it's not like I can just cover my eyes and cover my ears to I guess I could cover my eyes and cover my ears, but divine is constantly speaking to me, letting me know to keep believing in this fairy tale dream of a story that keeps my vibration into this higher vibrational way. It's like when all of that, the music and the signs and the wording that's going on, how it all happens, it happens so magically. It allows my body to go into this vibrancy, this higher vibrancy. It's like it feels pretty good. It's like, and I'm smiling as the biggest smile on the inside, because I'm not living on the external world to what's going on around us or what it is that I think is supposed to happen. I'm living in kind of this fairy tale dream of a way, kind of a fairy tale life, just by listening to things that are going on around me. Mary Love, you're 14. All right, and no, we haven't finished the first part of the show. So anyhow, just sharing with you, that vibrancy can happen when we're paying attention, not to the clutter in the mindset, but allowing ourselves to take the quantum leap to hear what the universe is saying. What are those signs? Why are those signs there? The signs are there to keep the vibrancy up. That's confirmation. I don't know where that sound came from. This phone is off. This phone is not even on. My computer, I don't understand where that sound came from. That should have never happened. I'm telling you, this sound is off. I'm telling you, it's so funny. So soon, theme of show being explained. So anyhow, so let's see. Did I forgot to get a card out. To jump into the quantum leap of living in a higher vibrational story, higher vibrational energy is a quantum leap. Pinelli, love who you are. That's what just came out, and let's see what it says. Love who you are. It says, you are now being blessed with prosperity, abundance, and creativity. To enhance this time of joy and amplify your experience of grace, practice gratitude. Simply be happy for what you have and what is being given to you. The universe loves to keep on giving to those who are grateful and happy to receive, and who give back to the life of the heart with gratitude, with a positive attitude. So that would almost like be myself sharing with you how divine speaks to me and how I'm grateful and thankful for it as it's happening and what it's doing to me on a vibration level, and then me being here on the channel sharing it back out to you guys. So if you have something like that going in your life, that you can believe in it and confirmation from the universe. I'm telling you, I have no idea where that sound came from. I have no idea. It's a sound that should have been on a phone, but that one phone is dead and the other one, the volume's off. So I'm telling you, the universe, when it wants to speak, it's going to speak. Yeah. There is so much healing time for you. The healer within is awakening, and your ability to give and receive healing energy is becoming more powerful. Your soul connection to animals, plants, and crystals will support your healing and increase your energy to attract and create positive life situations for yourself and for others. The spiritual guidance is, are you part woman, part fairy queen? It's the gleam of the beautiful brightness, magic and flirtations, mischief in the eyes. Your soul catches the light. If any person or situation makes you feel less than your stunning true self, then take a moment to affirm the truth of your beauty, your magic, and your other worldly charm. Yeah, yeah, they blocked you. I didn't do an admission. They blocked you for talking too many sports on the channel. You're supposed to be talking about soulmates on the channel, not sports. I know it starts with an S, but it's soulmates, not sports mates. So they took it in their own hands to block your ass. Stay in the high vibes. Love yourself. Yeah. So remember that you are a glittering creature with so much to offer. This fairy. This is a fairy here. She's a fairy. Yeah, she's a fairy. She where did it go? I don't know. Brings abundance and beautiful blessings to assist you in fulfilling your divine destiny. Renewal after a deep and profound loss. The sweetness of romance, love, and feminine beauty. The special blessings for healing and restoration of the body, mind, and soul. The fairy of... hold on. They see that you have the ability for healing, for saving the environment, for awakening higher consciousness and others through art, music, dance, and in a way that you are with plants, animals, and crystals. Talking about the environment, I just want to share this. My daughter, she graduates from UCI here next month from environmental science. So congratulations on that. Yeah. It is a reconciliation and engagement of your spiritual purpose and talents. Penelope brings an abundance of prosperity. She brings you happiness in love and even in your heart's true desires. Frame it in your future. The Earth Mother and her Fae creatures are encouraged and supporting you wholeheartedly to find and fulfill your life purpose. Thank you. And for the little homework it likes to give us, if you can listen to the nature sound alive in the moment or through music, do that now. Close your eyes and really listen. Your soul can hear fairies speaking within the sounds of the nature. They whisper and sing of magic and beauty and grace to enter the world. Feel gratitude in your heart for these beautiful blessings and imagine them filling your heart and the hearts of all beings. Yeah. All right, everyone, that's what I have for this part of the show. I'm going to end it, and I will be back, and then we'll start in on the readings. So I love you guys so much. Thank you for being here, and thank you for taking care of my chat, too. Love you so much. Thank you so much for staying till the end, because it really helps with all those clock hours on the YouTube to get those 4,000 hours that I'm after to help build my subscription up and my time on YouTube. And I want you all to remember to live your love story today as if it's already here. I want you to live, let what you do and be the romance of your life. And live from your passionate self, because that's where love resides. It resides within ourselves. Let that love within ourselves be found, and let's radiate from that point of view. And if you'd like any coaching program, or if you'd like any tarot readings, that information is down below in the description. You can also go to my webpage, which actually gives you more detailed information about the coaching, and it gives you more detailed about the tarot readings. But if you want to go right to booking a call with me, then go to Vista Books and book it. And on the coaching part, you can get 15 minutes free call with me to see if the coaching call is perfect for you. Okay, see you on the next show. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye. Let's see. It's Monday. I guess it is a holiday. So all those who out there have served, thank you for your time. And all right, let's see what the cards have to say. It is so important for us, for anything that we think that our soulmate or our twin or somebody else out there is doing or being or saying to us. I mean, I definitely have been challenged to the max in this last year. It is truly a choice to how we want to feel, and that other person is not the one that makes you feel that way. That other person may trigger those feelings that are deep down inside of you, but that person is not the person that is the one that's making you feel that way. That's the person that's actually awakening your soul to what it is that you truly still need to heal, what it is you still need to waken up to, where do we need to still grow, Are we going to allow these lower emotional feelings to continue to radiate in our body and blame it on another soul that you're the one that's making me feel this less than a way? Because in trueness, in reality, the only person that's responsible for the way that you feel is you. So it's really important to us to allow the divine to do the work, divine to work with divine. The divine's bringing something better towards us. When we are actually taking responsibility for ourselves, for our own lives, divine comes in and helps us change into this higher vibrational frequency, because we chose to go into the higher vibrational frequency. We chose to take the quantum leap. We chose not to stay stuck in that lower vibrational story, wherever it came from, no matter who triggered it. If we're going to feel less than a whole and complete because somebody hasn't yet grown or stepped forward or done their growth, then we're the ones that are staying out of balance in ourselves. It's so important for ourselves to stay balanced within this journey, within this process, whether you're in a relationship or not. It's about the internal balance. Allow that emotional self to be balanced within itself. Not to be blaming how we feel upon another person. It's not their fault. They're going through their journey too, just like you're going through yours. And an emotional journey takes time for us to really start over, to start fresh, so we can take that leap of faith, so we can start over without having the thoughts getting in the way, the thoughts that something isn't working out right. Taking those thoughts and laying those thoughts down to rest, because those things that you think aren't right are exactly the things that they're definitely not right in the mindset. Can we just change the mindset around to this higher vibrational story so you can actually be okay in the moment? Can you go ahead and do the healing within yourself? Sure, you may give and give and give and give and give a lot, but I want you to preserve that love that you have. Preserve that love that you have for yourself. Allow that love to be vibrancy for yourself, so we're not depleting ourselves, so we're not giving our energy away to the lower vibrational story, so we're not giving our energy away to the devil, Hey, say thank you for the super chat. Yeah. And after I get done with this reading, I'll get to you. Okay. So I really appreciate it. I really, really do. So how are you going to win? You're not right within. That's from a Lauren song. So yeah, we can't win if we're not right within. It is the internal self. If we're going to allow the toxicity to lead the show, then we're going to stay in that toxicity way. But this is divine saying, hey, I'm here to help you flip your story around, to take that leap of faith, to go into a balanced self, allow the emotional self to be in balance, so you can be operating from joy and laughter and play and peace and harmony by laying down those stories that haven't been working for you down to rest, and be nurturing your soul and get out of the head. Don't allow the thoughts to overrun you. know that you can do this. You can stand on one leg and you can hold your vibrancy. You can operate from your passionate self. You can operate from your desired self. You have to continue to do the work, doing the work that you're investing your time in yourself. You're investing your time into your craft. You're investing your time into things that you love to do. No, that's how we work together with Divine. That's the teamwork between you and Divine, and whoever the other person, place, or thing is. That's the teamwork. You know, when we're investing in ourselves, listening to Divine, going ahead and taking that quantum leap into this higher vibrational story and laying down those stories to rest that haven't been working for us and getting out of the head, that's when Divine is saying, hey, I'm the team player with you to help you build your foundation so you can be having this higher vibrational story coming through and build it. There it is again. Yeah, this energy's actually been in the mix. I mean, I have felt it. You know, I've had some people come through even in the last 24 hours that they're going through some toxic stories, you know, but what is, again, it is a choice. Do we stay in that lower vibrational story that knocks you down? Are we going to choose to stay in that story? And the answer is F no. Heck no. We're not going to stay there. We're going to choose. We're going to choose to rise above it. We're not going to allow this pettiness to lead us and guide us. We're going to let it, we're going to keep going to our journey where we're waiting for something better to come forward, you know. Yeah, it does. I mean, the heart here that's been wounded, that's been triggered, the heart wants to grow. The heart is so done. The heart wants to say, hey, I'm going to have a tower moment with that broken heart. We're going to break that heart open. So we can truly raise our spirits, so we can truly raise our vibes to be operating from this higher vibrational way. No matter what comes at us, we're going to keep our story crystal clear. That's what I said. That's the truth. We're going to keep our story crystal clear. That's the truth. When this heartache of a way happens, we're going to crack it open. We're going to let the tower moment happen. We're going to crack it open. We're going to make it grow. We're going to expand it. No matter what comes at us. We get to choose the story that's going on in our head. We get to choose the vibration we want to live in. The story starts here in the mind. We get to choose it fast. We get to take that quantum leap and jump. We get to jump from one dimension to the next. We get to jump from one lower vibration into this higher vibrational story by choice. By keeping the mindset crystal clear, keeping that mindset clean. Highest priest always knows something we don't know. Something magical is happening to give a brand new beginning, a brand new start, a brand new way. Divine Masculine, operating from passion, operating from desire, looking at the brand new beginning that's happening magically by thinking things through clearly. Divine Masculine, putting a suit on, taking charge of his life, being grounded, being whole, being complete. So, making the choice to live on top of the world, putting an end to that lower vibrational story, bringing a completeness to this higher vibrational one by bringing a balance within the Divine Masculine, the Divine Feminine. Divine Feminine, battling her own stories. keeping a balance within those stories. Operating from her passionate self, her desired self, to be with her counterpart, to be with her masculine, to be with her power couple. These two are a power couple, divine masculine, divine feminine, operating from their passionate self, from their desired self, by choice, by taking that quantum leap to be operating in the higher vibrational story. Yes, we may take some of the lower vibrational story and utilize, when it comes to anger and rage and things, we can utilize some of that intensity of that feeling to move it forward into this higher vibrational story, but not to get lost in it. Just by looking at the story differently, just by hanging around and seeing the light, seeing the brightness, seeing the seeing the light in the story, seeing the sun in the story. Know that your soulmate out there is here to help us, lead us, and guide us to this higher vibrational story, to bring us into union within our internal self. So one day you guys can come into union together. But the work has to be done first. The Emperor, going through his thoughts too. He has to hold himself back as he's going through the thoughts. He's grounded, he's whole, he's complete. He has the tribe to run, you know. Got a lot. He's under contract. Yeah, he's under contract. He's moving through his thought process with what? Unconditional love. With so much love. This card has more love in it than, so the Emperor the Emperor's moving through the thought process with unconditional love, you guys. Take the quantum leap into this higher vibrational story. Stop blaming your counterpart. Stop blaming your twin. Stop blaming your soulmate for the way that you feel internally. Don't give your power away. Love yourself frickin' more. The only person that has any ability to change the way that you feel is you, with unconditional love. Take charge. We're after the sun to have that happy life. Take charge, letting go of those stories that don't serve your soul. Anything else here for the collective? Yeah, it's important to look within. It is about you. From Divine. Divine's helping us make this change so we can be solid. Divine is bringing us into this solid way of our own beings, so we can actually feel that peacock within, to be operating from that peacock place, to be operating from that higher vibrational place, be operating from that beautiful soul that you truly, really are. Now it's not about them, it's about you. That's what I have for the collective. And so welcome, Pamela. All right, so I was even in the energy today. Come on, soulmate, can you just come on forward? But I know that it doesn't work that way. You know, I know that they're going through their own thing. You know, they're under their own contract. You know, to serve within their time frame in this life. All right, numbers are all over the place today. I'm going to try to figure it out. And first one is for Satyinda, and we're going to get that answered here in just a moment. Okay. All right. Yeah, I got your number, Nimish. Rip and Deep, I still got you on number 4, so. And Summon. I know that you came in earlier. The numbers, I'm just going to give you number 7. I know that that's not your number, but I know you were in earlier, but that's just the way it's got to be today. I know you were probably 4, but I already put Rip and Deep there. All right, let's see. Alright, so I'm going to put numbers in here. I know we're all over the place. I'm just going to put them in, and I don't know who number 10 is, so we're going to do, no, I know who it is. So we're going to do this. And if they're all out of order, that's just the way it is. You know, there's got some chaos in the middle of this, the energy flow. It's just not here. It's in the cosmos. Okay, those are the numbers. And let's see, let me get back to Sayinda. Let's see, what was their true feelings when we were in touch? Was she playing with me? Let's see. Let's get to where they are. Most of the time people are operating from their emotional self and from their life, you know, what has their life led them and guide them. And let's see where they were emotionally when they were with you about you. Okay, where were they emotionally when they were with you and about you? I don't think that they were playing with you. I think that they have some things that are going on with them that, you know, they're not willing to let somebody by. Maybe you've helped them grow and they're impatient about their growth, but this is a blockage. Like they have some kind of blockage. They have a blockage, maybe a blockage about even their growth, you know. It's like their soul needs to be renewed. Something's hidden here. I'll dig in that. And the underlying thing is, I think that they need to go through a forgiveness process within themselves. So I don't think it's about you. I think it's about them. Let's see, what is that? What is it they don't want? What's the blockage? What's the blockage? They don't feel valuable enough. Yeah, they don't feel worthy. They're buried in this unworthiness place. And so they need to go through a forgiveness, like self-forgiveness program for their souls to renew. You know, you would be a person that was there to go through this growth for them, but they don't even, a lot of times we don't even know that this energy is there. They don't feel valuable enough for themselves. So I don't feel like they were playing with you. This is their life mission, part of their life mission that they have to grow and learn from. Okay, let me see. What can you do about it at this time? Yeah, you guys have been connected for a reason of growth. The soulmate, the soulmate feeling less than whole and complete. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Okay, and soulmates can be short-lived for a short amount of time, okay? The soulmate is about, I would say, from this person, whoever this is, whoever you're talking about, the name that you got there in the chat, that you've been a service to them that's been delivered by divine. You were in their life for a reason, to help awaken them, that I want you to trust and believe in that so much. What are you supposed to do about this now? What are you supposed to do about this now? What are you supposed to do about this connection now? I know, because you're still feeling connected, but because you're wanting answers. Seek within. Seek the purity within your soul, so you can move into the direction of love. Loving, I would say, love yourself, love your soul. Move into the direction of loving yourself deeper. Because you have actually been, I don't know if this is the right word, you've actually been a catalyst. I think that's the right word. You've been like a piece to their growth. I don't know, there's still a lot of growth left for them to do, because they need to go through some self-forgiveness. They have to do the self-loving for them to renew, for them to heal. They have blockages there. That's why there's no movement. In the meantime, I was asking, what do you need to do? And to seek, I would say, seek more into the direction of loving yourself more. Let's get this lower vibrational story that's going on in the background and take the lead. So you're feeling vibrant, so you're feeling whole, so you're feeling confident. You're feeling confident with love. To find love. Let's see if this one, let me see if this person is the one. This isn't the right deck. I'm just curious. Oh, Mary Love. Yeah, I forgot. That's what number. Mary Love, you're number 10. That's what it is. Okay. I don't know what number you wrote, but I'm giving you number 10. That's the number I didn't have, so. All right. So I see that you are definitely a loving person and you really care for this other person, okay? I see that. They have blockages that they need to heal, they need to go through. You are a person that's you're supposed to have been there within there. You have a lot of love for this person is what I see too. Do they have a lot of love for you? I think that it's hard for, I'm not saying they don't have love for you, it's just hard for someone to love somebody else when they feel as if they're the victim, when they have low esteem, when they have lack of self-worth. It's because they have to find that love within inside themselves. You are definitely a loving soul with these love cards coming out here. Okay. So this is just showing me that you have pain in your heart because of what's happened within that connection. You're feeling the deception, and it's telling me that you're going to be meeting someone new. So get back out there and start setting plans and make a date. I would say make a date with someone else though, only because this person's not ready for the love that you have to offer them. You actually have helped them grow. But it takes time. It takes a lot of time for this healing to take place. And the first thing that has to take place is for them to be aware of the blockage that they have, for them to be aware that they need to go through this growth, for them to be aware of they have to forgive themselves for feeling less than whole and complete. But you're a beautiful soul. I mean, you have a lot of love within inside yourself, and you are actually seeking love, and you want to take the lead in the direction with love. But I would say I would just get back out there and set a date with someone else at this time. That's what the cards are saying for you right now. 11:11. See, and there it is, 11:11. It's 10:44 here, so I would say that's what it is you need to hear from Miss Gypsy to you. That was for Satyinda. Okay. I hope that helps. It at least lets you know the energy flow. I don't think that they've done. I don't think they were playing you. It's they're not ready for a person like you, but you have been in their lives for a purpose. Okay. All right. And 144 there. Okay, you're so welcome. This will help. Perfect. I hope it does help. It was a kind of different way how it all came out, but it's actually perfect. And 1244, look at all the number syncs. All right, I have so many people here. I can go random. I should do random at this time. I got so many people here. We get someone new come in. Yeah, super chats and donating always gets priority. To make a donation, it's the bottom right hand corner. And you hit that $sign to do a super chat. It must be $5 or more to get cuts in front of everybody else. And let's see. Spirit's telling me to read for number 7. So number 7 is Summon, S-U-M-A-N. You get the first reading tonight. Rhode Island. Ooh, I have my daughter has family there. I meant. Yeah. Pamela is still rolling. All right, yeah, go ahead and post your question. I'm going to do your first. That Spirit told me to take care of you first. So. And what's coming in your love life for guidance? Okay, we're going to do. Someone wants to know what's coming in their love life for guidance. What's coming in? Says that's what you're seeking. Open up. Have those arms open so you can receive. Allow yourself to shine bright. You know, allow your brightest shine within you to shine outward. Know that you are worthy. And then change your focus, meaning that it's not like it's like we're not saying where are they to be operating from the shine within, to know that you are worthy enough to allow love to come in, but not to have the focus so much on love, to make sure your focus is more on being in balance within yourself. Be in balance with your vibrant being. To be in balance with yourself again. So that's double confirmation. That's what you need to hear. So this is, you know, open up. Open, baby, open. So you can seek what? Seek that shine within. Allow that beautiful shine within you to shine, shine, shine. Know you are worthy to feel that shine within. You are deserving to feel that shine. And then change your focus, not meaning not to be so concentrated on the love, you know, just that about somebody else coming in. Let's rewire that. Let's bring it in, because right now it's so important, is back to back, to find your balance, to find the balance within the divine masculine and the divine feminine to come together within. Okay? That's what I have for you right now, Summon. That's where you'll find the truth. Seek the truth to find the shine within. All right, and Karita, I will take you. But what I don't like is, just because you're number one doesn't mean that you're number one, and just because it's urgent for you doesn't mean that that's why I'm taking you. And I don't like feeling pushed, just to let you know. That's what I'm getting. Oh, I'm number one. I'm supposed to go first. Me. You know, that kind of energy wants me to push your time back. Please read for Kit Kat. This is for her. Who's Kit Kat? All right, so I guess we're reading for Kit Kat. Okay. So Kit Kat, what does Kit Kat need to know? Okay, this for Kit Kat. What does Kit Kat need to know? Kit Kat. Mm-hmm. I know, Kit Kat. Who's Kit Kat? Must be somebody Divine Timing's dating or looking at or checking into. Mm-hmm. But it's a donation coming together. Ooh, this is about you guys coming together. Mm-hmm. With a little shine there. Yeah. It's about Kit Kat. Yeah. Kit Kat. It is for her. Oh, is that right? Did you write the name wrong? Okay, then we're gonna put it on her, okay? Autocorrect for number one. Okay, we're going back to number one. Okay, so things are coming together for you. Okay, just this is for. Yeah, hold on. I know I always mess up her name, so. Kritika. Okay, this is for Kritika. Okay, coming together. The shine's coming together for Kritika, because Divine Timing gave you to share the love. Look at it coming together. It's coming together to share the love. Two hearts coming together. So right now it's important for you to just breathe. Just breathe through the process. Mm-hmm. Just breathe, honey. Just breathe. Mm-hmm. Let me get back to the show here. When Elvis confesses his true feelings for me, what divine plan or for our connection? All right, so you're so welcome. And let's see. What? So his true feelings. This is about what you're asking is true feelings. It's coming together. This is the shine coming together. The two hearts coming together. Wants you to just breathe in the process while we're waiting for this. Hold on, just a second. I got to change my lighting. The universe told you to do it. All right. And this is like equal giving and receiving. It's like a balance going on with how much we're giving and how much we're receiving. And this card wants to, let's see. Oh yeah, Divine did send, yeah, God did send you an angel called Divine. So I think eventually they will confess their true feelings for you. And what is Divine's plans for your love? What is Divine's plans for your love connection? Can you tell me Divine's plans for your connection? Well, right now we need to just rest, just breathe. What are Divine's plans for this connection? And it's about a balance. Find a balance. So just breathe and just rest and find a balance within. And trust in the process. Let me see if he had anything to say to you right now. We're going to do that. We're going to pull a couple cards if he had something to say to you right now. What would that be? So many things remind me of you. You came closer than anyone else. I wish things could be different. They said, I regret lying to you. I wish I could take back those words. Normally they're lying to themselves when a lie comes out. I do replay our conversations over and over and over. I want to tell you how I feel. So those are underlying words that were going on between you guys, this connection. I see the connection coming together just right now. Divine wants you to know to breathe and to rest and to find your own balance, knowing that Divine is making sure that this is going to be an equal give and take when it happens, and to trust in yourself. You know, I think that at that moment, it's just really us to pull our energy back to be that vibrant soul that we truly really are while we're waiting for our connections to come together. That's what I have for you. So you communicated with him 2 days before, and he is angry on me and told me so many things. Yeah, so right now it's really important for you to pull your energy back, because whatever it is that he's telling you, that's always a reflection of them. It's not a reflection of you. You're just probably the one that triggers it, but to make sure that he's, yeah, that's just right now. Just pull your energy back, because it does say something's still coming together, but right now it's important for you to find your balance, okay? And to find your balance, to rest, to reconsider things, to just breathe right now. And, you know, right now, to me, because the love is there, no matter what he's saying, the love is there. He's lying. The card, the lie came up. He's lying to himself. He's lying to you, but he's first lying to himself for the lie to come out. So for you, this is most important, to just breathe, to trust in yourself, to trust in the being that you are, to lead your life with love, not on what it is that they said, no matter what it is that they communicated to you. So the most important thing is we need to learn how to trust in ourselves, that we're this vibrant soul. Sometimes they're not ready for the vibrancy. Sometimes they're not ready for this love. It is, you know, this is a love with two hearts. It's, you know, that says it's coming together. But how it comes together sometimes takes time, especially when we got wounds. And everybody has choice too in there. That's what I have for you right now. Just make sure you hold your balance, not to be putting your energy into the words that he said or to his actions. Just pull your energy back. Love the being that you are. Love the soul that you are. Trust in yourself. Trust in the love that you have for them and for yourself. Not to believe in the lies. The lies is when they're telling you that those feelings, that's just how they feel right now. And it's something that they need to deal with that doesn't have anything to do with you at this moment in time, okay? You're so welcome. You're working, it's pretty intense work. Okay. You're taking care of the kids, huh, Divine? All right. Let's see. What number is calling out to me now? How about Tammy? Do Tammy. Number 5 for Tammy. Yeah, I am worthy, I am love, and he said harsh words to me. It reflects his own personal issues. That's correct. That's 100% correct. That is correct. Just when they're saying those kind of things, I want you to realize that that's them telling you truth about them, not about you. We're going to miss Divine in this humor. There's no luck, it's all love. Plus, I make tons of money, so that's really helps. Yeah, Divine's... All right. You're going to be fine, and just know that, you know, you always have this place to hang out and come into, okay? What messages does the universe have for me at this time on my journey? Okay. Let's see. Divine's gonna pay for all the readings. Ooh, there we go. Divine's what does Divine do for a living? He lives life. Children's entertainment right now. that means he's babysitting his grandchildren right now. And the value comes within, you know. $50 donation from Divine. There we go. Yeah. Get to play. Yeah. Andrew, you tell him. All right. Excuse me. All right, let's see what the divine messages want to be for you today. Let's see which deck of cards want to come out and play. All right, this is for Tammy. Well, we got to stop the thought process, that's for sure, to find our balance. Find our balance within. Get those thoughts crystal clear. With the choices that you have going. You know, we get many choices that come our way each day, you know, what I want to invest my time in, what I want to invest my energy in. It's important to what we're looking for, what we see within inside. And when we see what's inside, we can see the beauty within. It's so important for us to see the beauty within. To see the worth, to see the excitement, to get the message to be coming to you with excitement. My throat wants to get all cleared out for you. It means it's kind of hard to get, you know, that's almost like divine trying to stop. It is about being able to feel grounded, feel solid, feel whole and complete through the excitement. So I think there's, you know, some things have happened. I'm not quite sure what has happened, but, you know, this is, it's the end of it. It's something that's been traumatic. It's just like it's depleted the soul. It's like, can enough be enough? Can you just please be done with this abusive way or whatever it is, you know, whatever it is that thought came in? Can I just truly go within and feel the purity within my own self, within my own balance? Please allow those thoughts to become crystal clear from divine's eye. Let the third eye see the clarity through all these choices, through all these decisions that come my way. Please, divine, let me let me see the things that allow me to see the beauty within. To see my own worth, to see my own value, to see my own joy, to see my own happiness. Allow my thoughts to bring this exciting energy through with passion, with desire, with joy. Let that message be heard. Let that message come through me. So I can be grounded, whole and complete, and enjoy working together. with all you and divine, with all the thoughts, with all the peace, with all the harmony, but mainly with the all of me. Seeing the better story within. That's your message. I asked to be in alignment daily. Hey, CB, I got 17 likes already. Woo. So let me see. So know that you are worthy, know that you are whole, know that you are complete, know that you are valuable. And everything that you do, say, or be. Be grateful and thankful for who you are, for the growth, for the love in your heart. That's where you want your day to start. So you can feel the abundance within. That's for you, Tammy. Rip and Deep, are you here? It'll take you. Yeah, just keep continuing to ask for your alignment and find your alignment within. You're so welcome. Yeah, go ahead and post your question. Okay, you want to know what you need to know for your highest good. Okay, sounds good. Random it is, divine. It's just the way the channel, the numbers came in today was just so sporadic, so we're doing sporadic. All right, what does Rip and Deep need to know? Listen. Listen to what? What do you want us to listen? Listen. Listen up. Listen up. Ripping deep. Listen. Listen to your story. Believe and succeed. Listen to the story that you're telling yourself. Making sure that we're going after the higher vibrational story, because you can cut through the bullshit. Listen to divine. Listen and go with the flow. Oh my goodness, cards all over the place. They're going with the flow. The cards thought I was talking to it. We'll go with the flow. We'll make a water flow. We'll make a card flow. Let's see. Nurture yourself, nurture your soul, nurture your vibrancy. Simply love the soul that you are, love your inner being, love your light. Coming together. I find interesting these three cards come out all right together. We got simply love. Let's come out together. Coming together, which is the light within, coming together to share love. To me, I think it's most important for you to keep believing in your higher vibrational story. Keep believing in yourself. Keep believing you can find the light within. Keep going with the flow. And nurture yourself. Nurture that vibrant being that you are. Allow yourself to feel that vibrancy. To simply love that soul that you are. To love that light within. See that boy with the book with the light shining? And here that coming together with the light shining. So the light can shine on to the love. So the light can shine on to the love. So I would say it has still more to do with internal love. So we can release the light within inside of ourselves. It's so important for us to keep believing in our higher vibrational stories. So we are truly rebuilding our heart. That, you know, myself, I pretty much live in this fairy tale dream of a story all the time, and that's what keeps my vibration at a higher level. And like every once in a while, when I get out of my fairy tale dream of a story, what happens is that's when I feel exhausted. That's when I feel depleted. That's when I feel tired. And that's when I know, when I'm feeling those lower vibrational stories, that's when I feel as if I'm living the lie. Those lower vibrational stories are the lie. Why they're a lie is they're not granting me life, they're robbing my life. So that's why I'm always, you know, going after what makes me feel vibrant, what makes me feel whole, what makes me feel complete. Is listening to the story that Divine is telling me in the background. This story that Divine is telling me in the background is a freaking love story. If you ever ask me, I want to take my story that I feel on a regular basis. I just want to share it out to the world, saying, "Can't you see? Can't you see this vibrancy? Can't you feel this vibrancy?" You know. And so it's so important for us to listen to the higher vibrational story that's going on in the background. So we can release that shine inside of ourselves, that shine that's trying to come out, so we can truly share that love that we have. So important for us to nurture our soul by going with the flow as we are rebuilding our heart. That's what I have for you, Ripping Deep. No, I'm not doing candle wax readings also, Nimish. I have done some in the past, not just by default, not because I just got into it. I just had candles there. So back to Ripping Deep. At the bottom of the deck was, this continuing on with your reading. For love to truly come in, it's because we spread our wings and we allowed that shine within to happen. Okay. I was watching these days candle wax readings, and I'm just doing candle wax. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do candle wax readings here where I'm at, because I'm not in my own place, or I don't even know what my own place is anymore. But if I was, if I get into a place that I feel like it's my own again, I could do things like that. But I probably won't do them here, even though I'm just renting a room and it's still somebody else's place. So. All right, so I haven't been going in order, Ripping Deep, which I'm at CB. I haven't been going in order just because the way I got a weird start. I posted that I was going live a day early, and then people were starting to come in and they were leaving their names and numbers, and then YouTube would take the names and numbers away, so I couldn't keep track of the names and the numbers. So I just decided to do random. And I'm not doing it by the cup. I'm actually doing it to what Spirit is leading me and guiding me to do. And like right now, it's leaning towards Paul G. Paul G, are you here? Paul G, are you in the chat? Okay, I'll come back to you then, even though that's who it's telling me to read for. All right, how about, even though it's really strong asking me to read for Paul G, if they're not here, how about yeah, mm-hmm. How about Dollface? Are you here? Okay, how is Eric's feelings about our connection right now? We have been bumping heads lately. All right, let's see what's going on, Dollface. Let's see. First, for Dollface and Eric, let the universe bring many, many blessings upon you and Eric's connection. Whatever's gotten in between the two of you, please, 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 Divine, allow this energy to be set free so we can move through this connection with a higher vibrational energy. Please, 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 Divine, bring in the quantum leap into this higher vibrational story, no matter what has happened in the past. Please don't allow us to hold on to that lower vibrational story as our truth. Allow us to go into this higher vibrational frequency as our truth, to lead us and guide us so it grows us and expands us. Lead me into the direction that Dollface needs to hear for her connection. In Jesus' name, amen. Like I said, my phone is on quiet. How does it keep dinging? Okay. To Dollface, know your worth, know your value. Know your passion, know your desire. Be crystal clear with that. This is all three of these cards. Smile. Smile, smile. Smile with passion. Smile with desire. Smile with certainty. Smile with clarity. Let me know what else is for Dollface. 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 Yeah, there has been conflict that has arisen between you guys. Whatever has happened, I want you to douse it with unconditional love, with so much love that you can't find the fault in what happened, because you chose to shine the light upon the story. You chose not to hang around in that lower vibrational energy. That one. Can you see those cards here? I can't see them. Sorry about that, folks. Hold on, I'm going to still get that straight. Oh, I really had to mess it up, right? So, these were the first three cards out. To smile, smile, smile. To allow your thoughts to keep that smile with passion, with desire, with worth. Yes, something did come between the two of you, some kind of chaos. But give it so much more love. This card has more love in it than any other card in the deck. Not to hang around in that lower vibrational story, but hang around in this higher vibrational story, one with unconditional love. Know your worth, know your value, know your passion, know your desire. Allow the thoughts to not keep you trapped into the story that has happened. Fill your cup. You fill your cups with so much love. Love that being you are. This is loving. So this is because of the story that we're telling it. Not to stick into a lower vibrational story, whatever that story was. That's the story that we need to rewire. That's the story that we need to extract out what didn't feel comfortable, the wording, to restructure the story so the wording of the story feels perfectly led, perfectly designed, perfectly crafted to extract out that lower story. I know when it's sometimes hard, that's the part we want to look into. I get it. I go through mine too, you know. That's when we really need to pull our energy back. So let me see if these will tell me what it is you need to. Let me see what it is. Yeah, okay, that's the lower vibrational feeling tricked, feeling lessened, feeling played upon. Those are the feelings that need to get worked out, okay. One of the things when we have conflict with another one, one of the things that I find is very beneficial, if we could, let me see my notebook here. So if you say this is this card, okay, this is what came up, okay, this is what came up. These are the emotions. This is anger, frustration, and this is lack. This is sad. This is, that's what I'd like you to do, is make a list of all the emotions that came up from this moment, okay? Then from those emotions, I want you to say, this one I'm familiar with. This one, I'm not familiar with that. That's just a new energy to me. This one I'm familiar with, whatever it is and whatever it is. But this one and this one and this one I'm not familiar with. What this does, that would say these are yours and these are theirs. This helps us separate what's ours and what's theirs. Okay, now I know that these are mine. This is what I have to work on. If I'm feeling lack, all I need to bring in is worthiness. If I'm feeling sad, all I have to bring in is some happiness. What, you know, it is, this is where we need to flip the story around. So if we have that story, this and this and this and this happened, when you're telling that story, this is the sentence. Which part of that sentence started to bring in this lack story? So right here, this is the word that got said, which is you're worthless. Let's say they said you're worthless. So say that's the part of the story. You're going to take the story and saying, they must be feeling less than whole and complete. They, because if they said it, that's a reflection of them. They must be feeling. So they're actually telling you the truth about how they feel internally. So we are not responsible for their feelings. So when they say you're worthless, you're going to go, I am valuable. I am whole. I am complete. We're rewriting the script. So here we're seeing where they're talking about where they're feeling less than, but yet you're supporting where you're feeling valuable. So I hope that helps a little bit without me having, I can't do the work for you guys. I can share with you what it is I do to get myself from a lower vibrational story. I had a real heavy one hit me just today, and it wasn't mine, but I felt it as it is mine, and it affects me on a vibrational level. And I truly had to take the script right away and know that it wasn't mine to bring my value back in, to bring my worth back in. Let's see here. I am just tired of the back and forth. Yes, I know. So we pull our energy back, and I understand. Thanks, Divine. Okay, well, let me see where we go. You hit the nail on the head with the wording. Oh, perfect, perfect. I love him. It's just hard to love him sometimes. I know. It's because we can't love them more than they love themselves is where that's at. I am tired of the back and forth. That's where we need to pull the energy back. And I know how to do the work. It just takes a little time. I know it does. It does take time. And it takes time with me too, It's a process. But once we get that process down, that same story can't ever come. Once we get that story written right in our head, in our vibration, that same story can't not ever affect us the same way again. When I pull back, he comes running. Well, but he's not ready when he comes. Yeah. So that just means, again, when we pull back, but it's about doing the work when we're pulling back too. So again, if that same story happens again, it's not ever affecting us the same way, because we know that that story that's coming out is still within their vibrational frequency. But if we truly rewrite the script, we will not bite it as our truth ever again, because we've taken the time to rewrite that script. I get it. I truly get everything that you're saying. And most of mine, it happens on a 5D level. That means in a no contact level. Yeah. Yeah, we can break that cycle pattern. You're so welcome. All right, and then Paul G, I had actually called your name, so it was telling me to really read for you, and you were not answering. So if you are still here, I'd like you to post your question. See? Telling you truth. I don't know where the noise is coming from. My phone is on silent, so. Oh, hey, Wendy. Woo, I didn't see you here. And Gita, you have to wait. I'm doing random calls. I'll put your name on the list. I'll put Wendy's name on the list. And it was a bad internet, but I was hearing. Thank you so much, Gypsy. Love you. So welcome, Rip and Deep. She is great. I feel you. I feel you, Dollface. I'm exhausted at this point too. I am too. I'm feeling it. I just think that when we're getting exhausted, we just let's see. Let me see if I have this book. Let me see if I can help us with that. Let me see. I'm feeling it. I'm definitely feeling it. I'm exhausted too. I'm exhausted with my own story. And my story is a beautiful story. I mean, I can go out there today and go out driving. Divine's going to show me to hold on to my story. So, okay. Let's see if I can. Yeah, okay. I'll just write your name down. Right now, I don't even know if numbers make any difference at this point. It's been a weird day today. Lost. So we need to become refreshed. Maybe take a salt bath with some candles around. Surrender. Surrender to divine. Release. Energize the soul. To revitalize ourselves. To pull our energy back. To be the strong being that we really are. So we can release the stress. So we can release the exhaustion. Let's bring our strength back in. Bring it in. Bring the strength in. Now if I can find the list. We can't stay the same when we know better. That's truth. All right, here we go. Okay, anybody that's new coming in the channel, just please make sure you hit that like button. I spent the last 2 days crying. I just want some peace. I get it. I really get it. While we're crying, it's still our mind is stuck into the story that something's wrong. Something's not right. Something's not whole. Something's not complete. All right, I did a little bit of crying today, so just because it's like, really? Really? But then I know that I want to be at peace. I want to be in harmony. I want to not be stuck into that. To me, those are lower vibrations. That's like Satan trying to come in to take our happy vibes away. That's the way I look at it. They're trying to take our happiness away. The lower vibrational stories. If they can keep us stuck in that lower vibrational story, it's one. So it's like, okay, the story that's going on in the background, I'm going to change it to know that I'm a higher vibrational frequency. I'm choosing to live in this fantasy land. I am, because it just allows me to live in a higher vibrational frequency. And when tomorrow comes and my fantasy land didn't come true today, well, I get to live in fantasy land again today. Yeah, I've been trying to focus on other things to make me happy, or that I need to do in general. So I want to know the actual underlying story that makes you sad. And if you don't want to do it here on the channel, but if you want to do it here on the channel, if you don't, you can go to my flipping fields. What is that story? What's the wording that you're telling yourself that brings the tears? So maybe I can help flip that script around right here, right now, today, so we can change the internal story around. If we can bring it up forth and up centered and get crystal clear to what that story is. Okay, so, all right. So when you're telling yourself, nothing I do is enough, just that statement makes us feel lack, makes us feel incomplete. And instead we need to empower ourselves, right? So, see, confirmation. Everything we do is to empower ourselves. Everything I do is to empower myself. I am whole. I just want you to change that nothing I do is enough. I want you to just say, I am whole, I am complete, I am enough. I am whole, I am complete, I am enough. I am whole, I am complete, I am enough. I am whole, I am complete, I am enough. I am enough. I am enough. Damn it, I am enough. You just get the wording out there that you're not good enough, because you are. You're doing everything within your power within this moment and this time for whatever it is that you know to be that enough. But the energy of feeling as if you're not enough actually takes us down and takes us under. Or when I speak up, I'm wrong, even if I'm not. When I speak up, I am right. When I speak up, I am right to what it is that I know at this present moment. When I speak up, I am right for what I know at this present moment, even if the other person doesn't understand me. Because two people, we can agree to disagree. We can agree, I agree that it's okay to disagree. Because there may be things that I think is true today, but a new story comes in tomorrow, and I can flip my script around in a moment of time and say, oh, I see your side now, but I could have never seen your side before because I never lived that life. I never walked that life. So everything I do when I speak up is right for what it is I know right now at the moment of time. So I'm correct in the moment of time. I give the other person the way of what it is that they see, and I allow their right to be my wrong and their wrong to be my right. So if we know we're good enough, we have to step into those shoes, take the outfit off of not being good enough, throw it away, burn it up, know that you're good enough, know that you're valuable enough, know that you're special enough, you're worthy enough. And know the only reason why when we feel like we date people who are never satisfied, it's not that they are not satisfied with themselves. It's not with you, it's with themselves. But we have to be okay. We have to be okay with whatever it is that they're not satisfied with, to see their lack. Yeah, it's not a reflection of who you are. It is a reflection of who they are. I am an awesome person. Right. Yell that out to yourself when the other one wants to come in. We're all each other's strength. It's not that we are your strength. You're our strength too, because you're giving us the channel, you're giving us the voice, you're giving us the permission to speak your truth back to you, to spread it out into divine, to put it out there into to the cosmos. This is the energy we're healing the energy within the planet, within the universe, all together. It's not a me or a you or a he or an it. It's all of us. We're taking that story and we're flipping the script around to this better story. You are awesome. You are amazing. You are special. You are one of a kind. You are unique. Trust God has a plan to heal those wounds of the less than, not good enough, not whole enough, not complete enough. The plan is to believe you are enough, to feel it, to own it, confirmation. You know, like Divine saying, even after 13 years of being told differently from someone else that you're not valuable, you're not whole enough, you're not complete enough. I get it. I went through that too. There was nothing I could have done to please the other person. You know, I was never good enough. But, you know, the thing is I am awesome. I am amazing. I am special. And I am good enough. Just because they can't see it doesn't mean you're not. Yeah, that's right. If he comes back with the same vibe, don't engage. Just, you know, I'll talk to you later. I don't got time now. Because we don't owe them any. I don't have time now. You can choose to get off that ride. You can choose this to tango if you aren't. Yeah, I've done so much work on myself. I have stopped letting those moments make me feel so low. That's right. I mean, I'm not with my ex anymore because of the fact that, you know, I couldn't be good enough and whole enough and complete enough for them. No. So you go take care of yourself. I'm going to take care of me. I'm not going to be in your energy that I'm not whole enough and I'm not complete enough and I'm not valuable enough because you think that you have to bring my vibrational down to lower vibrations for me to hang out with you. F you. I'm gonna be living in my higher vibrational story. If you don't like the person I am, then get away from me. He got mad because he didn't text you back. But I didn't because I want to be in my own energy. He drains me. You may need to take a break from him. Block him, you know. Just, you know, say I need a rest. I need time out. Yeah, I'll add you on. Yeah. Yeah, just block them. We don't. I mean, I tell you, when I was going through my thing, I ended up blocking my ex. You know, just because I couldn't take the energy. It's like I'm done with you draining my energy flow. You know, it doesn't mean I don't love, doesn't mean I don't care. It means that I do love, but I love myself more. I care about myself more because I need all of me to be operating from this higher vibrational frequency. Last thing I need you to do is to be draining me and depleting me. Okay, Paul G, if you're here, we're going to bring you on in. All right, we're going to move on. Okay, how about Pamela? You want to post your question? We're all here for you, Dollface. You're not alone, okay? And it's okay to say no. And it's okay to block someone that's draining your energy. Okay, thank you, Nia. Okay, Pamela? What do I need to hear or know at this time for my highest good? Okay. Okay, here's for Pamela. What does Pamela need to know for her highest good? Go the distance, Pamela. Go the distance. Look at going the distance. Yeah. With milk and honey. Reach the end of that rainbow. That sweetness within. Nice out there giving confirmation. Mending anything of the past or anything in between. Mend it, baby, mend it. For Pamela. For Pamela's highest, be loyal to yourself, be loyal to the heart. Beautiful. It's mending the heart, being loyal to the heart, mending those stories in the past, whatever they may be. Allowing that shine, the glitter, this is the value, this is the worth. It's what's being mended, your worth, your value, your shine, your heart, your love. Go the distance, baby. This is where we were before. This is where you're going. It is a choice to which direction we want to go, which story we want to live in, which story we want to survive in. We get a choice. This way, that way. Maybe this way. And it is our responsibility to clean up the mess, to clean up the clutter, to clean up the junk as we're choosing our directions, which you've been doing. For Pamela, she needs to know for her highest good, cleaning up the mess. That's what soulmate connections are all about in the first place. They help open that gate. They open the door to clean up that mess. That soulmate. What's it want to tell me about soulmate? Anything you want to tell me more? Yep. Soulmates take time, like a turtle. The turtle's the slowest, but the turtle wins the race. brings the treasure in, brings the worth in, brings the value in, brings the all of you home, the whole soul. One more. And right now, girlfriend, you got a leg up on this. You've been doing the work. In the bottom of the deck, you've been balancing yourself, you've been balancing your soul, you've been balancing the worth, and you've been listening to your intuition. You've been listening to the deeper knowingness within yourself, within your journey. And been exchanging gifts with divine. That's what I got for Pamela. Is this related to E? I think it was just more, this is about you, this is about you, this is about you and your heart and yourself. This is about you, this is about you. The part about Eric, or E, excuse me, the part about E is that the soul mate has opened the door to this journey to bring that worth, to bring that value in. So it's not necessarily about E, it's about how E has played a part within this journey for you. That's what it wants me to let you know at this moment. So it's more about you, that how E has played a part in you helping find this worth, this value, this heart within yourself. It's opened the mending. You know, it has allowed you to go the distance with it. Without E, this probably wouldn't have taken place. So, all right. You're so welcome. All right, let's see who's going to be next. Andrew, are you still in the house? Yeah, okay. How can I rewrite my soul contract of any lower level, lower vibrational relationships? Okay. And Paul G, I've called your name a couple times, so if you want to stick around, I will do you after Andrew, okay? Because it's Divine has really been wanting me to get your reading, but every time I call you, you're not present. So, all right, but right now I'm doing Andrew. Okay. Okay, you're welcome, Pamela. Yes, I have you on the list, Mary Love. Sure, you can donate for another question. All right, so let me get Andrew here. And hello, anyone coming in, make sure you hit that like button and then come in and tell me what your like number is and I'll add you onto the list. I'll do it. He doesn't need to do it for you. I'll write your name in the list. I just need you to be present when I call you. Okay. for Andrew. Okay. What can I rewrite on my soul contract of this lower level, this lower vibrational relationship? How can Andrew rewrite from contract? Pamela, back in the house again. Thanks for the donation. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'll move into the energy of love. You know, when we're actually operating from love, there is no lower vibrational story. There just isn't. Because love is the highest, it's the highest vibrational frequency, right? Love and above. Love, joy, laughter, play, happiness, peace, harmony, passion, desire. Thank you for the super chat, Pamela. Yeah. We get to choose our battles. Those internal battles that go on, we really do have a choice. To trust and believe that you can succeed in your love story. Trust and believe that you are able to take off that lower vibrational outfit. Truly take it off. Strip it down so that shine inside of you may truly shine. Release it. To bring clarity into your story, into your love life, into those love relationships. Cat nap for giggles. This is still for Andrew. Rewriting that soul contract, that lower vibrational story. The stories have been written to us and told to us for generations. Generational deep. Now we're choosing to move into the direction of love. When we truly take off that old outfit so we can heal, so we can release the shine within, that's where the true healing begins. Healing the story. That's confirmation. When I cough, and that's confirmation, that's truth being told. It's like it's trying to block it. No, no, no. And I'm going, yes, yes, yes. To rewriting that script, rewriting the story, knowing it's a choice. To trust in yourself. Trust that you have the ability to move directly into the love story because you chose to believe. You chose to receive. You chose to succeed. You chose to release the story, the hidden love story, that vibrant love story that resides inside of you. Truth being told. We can truly release it. We can truly set ourselves free so we can fly like a butterfly. So we can allow our hidden love story to come out and shine and truly live here on this planet, here today. getting rid of all, or growing past all generational curses, because we chose to spread our wings. We chose to come out to fly. We chose to release the higher vibrational frequency of a story outwardly. We chose to heal all those generational wounds. Anything else for Andrew? We chose to open up, to truly open up, to take the lead, to take the vibrancy, take the lead in this higher vibrational story by not settling with the lower one. But when the lower one comes in, no, oh, that's when I'm going to take that quantum leap right in to the higher vibrational story, because I know what this lower one does. It depletes me, it drains me, it takes my life away, it takes my breath away. So what would happen if I would just jump over here and truly believe in this higher vibrational frequency, that life is a fairy tale dream of a story? What happens to that vibrancy within? We get to seek the truth by opening up. Our shine within. That's how we truly succeed and grow. From that lower vibrational story right into the higher vibrational story. That's what I got for you. And you're going to Orville on Friday? Oh, you could meet up with my brother and say hi. Perfect, perfect. That would be neat, Mary Love. You're wearing the seatbelt while you take the quantum leap. Well, Mary Love, we understand what being on hospice is all about. So, you know, and you hooking up with my brother while you're there, he would definitely bring on some high vibes. So, here, just send me your info here to send it to that email, and then I'll get you information to how to contact with my brother. Okay. If you don't want to contact me there, you can go over to my Instagram channel. Okay, either one. All right. And let's see who's next. Okay, we're going to do this. Yeah, post, Paul. Yeah, we all understand your disposition, Mary Love, and we'd love to be there and help you through it. One of the things that I like to really let you guys know, I know it may sound, I've got goosebumps from head to toe. Married Love, you met Mary Love, so know that I'm here for you. I want you guys to realize, you know, that I don't want to be harsh about it. I just want to share how I'm okay with things. Is the day we are born, we are divinely guided to be born. That's the day we're supposed to be born. That's the day, or the seed was planted. I mean, that was the day we were supposed to come to life. One thing about life is there's death. Death will come. We just don't know when that's going to be. But the day that it comes, it still is divinely led and divinely guided. So that just means we've served our time here on this planet, here on this earth, and it's time for us to move on. Sometimes they move on to a higher realm to help us out as we're here on earth. Their spirit is still alive. I can talk to my mom anytime today. She's been gone for 4 years. If I need to know anything, I just ask her and she'll tell me back instantly. It's like a direct line. To me, it helped me with my grieving. It helped me with my suffering. Just trusting that divine knows what day we come and what day we go. Okay. Yes, please post, Paul. I'm waiting on you. And then, oh, wait a minute. I knew now Pamela has another question. Pamela's supposed to post because she left a donation. So, Paul, I still need you to wait one more moment. I guess you got the waiting game going on, Paul. Amen. Yeah, we're all here with you, Mary Love, while you're going through this journey. My brother and I went through it not too long ago. It's been about 4 years, but it still seems like not too long ago. And then Andrew's in the middle of going through it right now, so we all understand. And my brother has many friends in hospice, so. Okay. Yeah, we've been there. It's not, it is a challenging road to be on. Okay, what do I need to know? Okay, hold on, Paul, and I'm going to answer Pamela because she left a cash donation. So, what do I need to know in regards to the connection between E and I, only for our highest good? Okay, we want to know, give me more. I know the cards gave me more about what you were for last time, so let me see. Let's see, I got this. For E's, this for Pamela. She wants more information about what's going on with E and her with the highest good. The temple, the path to the temple. Divine's leading you to the temple. What do you need to know for your highest good about that path being led to the temple? It's blossoming. It's clear, it's abundant, it's smooth, it's beautiful. Because you've taken the time to see within, taken the time to listen to your intuition. You've taken the time to see what was hidden. You've taken the time to share your heart, to mend your heart, to grow your heart. You are holding Eric's heart. E's heart, excuse me. It is a caring connection, definitely. Beautiful. So I would say, combining it with the reading before, is you've gone the distance, 5,000 miles. I mean, come on, isn't that enough? To do the healing. You've been open to the healing. You both have been open to the healing. I was thinking, is there anything directly to E that, would be related to the story at hand? And this is about, he's thinking about taking action, making forward movement. So his thoughts are all about you. And you're thinking too. Well, that's beautiful. So this is a divine couple. They're both single. They're thinking about each other and making a forward movement. This is him thinking crystal clear about this forward movement. And you're going, really? It has been a strategy that divine has laid out and set up perfectly for the two of you. That's how it's written in the book. Pamela, it's beautiful. I love it. Is there anything Pamela needs to surrender to within this connection? What's going on at this just this moment in time? Surrender to any negative thinking. You have control over your thoughts. When negative thoughts surface, say thank you for sharing and quickly refocus on positive affirmations. Yeah, I know. I'm getting goosebumps and all. And you're welcome. I want to pull one more card here from the universe has your back. And the universe has your back. I love it. It's funny. Know that the universe has your back, honey. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, we're going to move on here. And then we're going to go over to Paul G. You're so welcome. All right. Nobody missed anybody's turn. Okay, energy check of Paul G's and Pisces. What is his next action? Channeled message. I like that deck. I was just reading from it. Go there. You're welcome. An energy check with Paul G and Pisces. Energy check for Paul G and Pisces. Action. Taking action. What kind of action's being taken? Will you let us know? Will you let us know what kind of action? Oh, there's a balance going on. It's a contract. One that's being appreciative. Uh-oh, what's that? Appreciative. Of learning how to rewrite the script, to learning how to rewrite those lower vibrational stories. It's been so like an energy check between the two of you, is that there is movement, there is action being taken between these lower vibrational stories being rewritten to bring a balance within, so we can feel appreciated within our process, within our journey. So we can feel the value within. So we can feel the value. Feeling grounded, feeling whole, feeling complete, feeling worthy, feeling respected, feeling adored, feeling admired. So it can end up at the temple, whole, complete, honored, loved. Got the man holding the coin, the power couple in between the temple, coming together because you guys have taken the time to rewrite the script, to rewrite the stories, to find the balance within with appreciation. I love it when we get the matching cards right in between the temple, because you both are thinking the same thing about coming together. And a couple channeled messages. Even if they don't know, if they're thinking something, the timing just wasn't right for us before, because that had this growing to do, this healing to go through. They feel as if they messed everything up. They love you unconditionally. They're grateful for the spiritual lesson, and they remember every detail of a certain day. They're saying, I am becoming a better person. Okay? And that's what I have for you right now, Paul G. It's what you needed to hear. The divine connection. And the action is that there has been a balance that's been taking place from stories that have been rewritten from lower vibrational stories. Okay, that's what I got for right now. All right, and then I'm going to see who's next, who Divine leads me to, guides me to. What? What? You want me to give you? You want to guide me, Nine? What? You want to dance? Nine wants to dance. She wants to dance. Here she goes. Here she goes. Oh, get you in the spotlight, Nine. You get in the spotlight. Can we get into the dance? Oh, there we go. Over here. Oh, baby. Yeah. Shake it up. Shake it up. Shake it up. Shake it, baby. Shake it. Shake all those lower sides and stuff. You're so welcome. All right, let's see who's going to be next. I'm going to probably run a commercial before I do that next reading, but I'm going to see who it's going to be first. So, Mary Love, we're going to take you on. And then Mary Love, after Mary Love, I'm going to do Knit Eye. And yeah, I am going to run a little commercial. I got your question. Thank you for posting it. I am going to take a commercial break. I will be right back, so don't go anywhere, anybody. Let's see. All right, what's coming towards Mary Love in June? Divine timing. Mm. All right. Sorry about that. Okay, sending hundreds and thousands of divine high vibes to all that ask, and good night. Good night, divine. Thank you for being here, a part of the chat, and being part of Mary Love's journey here coming up. Mary Love, do make sure you get in touch with me. I might even bring you live on a Zoom call. just a thought. Yeah. About your journey. A message in a bottle. Message is coming. Message is coming to you in June. Ooh, they're magic. There's like serendipity. Ooh. Like a 4-leaf clover. Let that magic come. Beautiful. It's a brand new life. That's so awesome. Something's going to change for you in June, I see. Your vibrancy is probably going to change. You know, you're going to start feeling more vibrant who you are. Even though, you know, whatever you have to go through when you're in Orville, you're still going to find this vibrancy. I'm getting goosebumps. My hair is standing up on my arms. For Mary Love. What's coming towards Mary Love in June. Observing the stars. Looking. Checking things out. Checking out the universal callings. The divine, checking out divine. Source, checking out source. Feeling the treasures within and taking your time to find those treasures with love. There's a lot of hearts. There's a lot of hearts coming out of that treasure chest. Building blocks, this would be like building our foundation. Like your foundation's going to start being built for the month of June for Mary Love. Truth be told, what I like about this card is when this card comes out, because this is the treasure with a lot of love, and this is the windows and doors opening up with a lot of love. Which actually, that love is going to help you build your foundation. What, Naya? What you whining about? What you crying about? What? What? What's going on? What's over there? What do you see? Hey, Samurai. Divine just went home. Divine just taking a nap now. So. What? See, that's a new noise. I don't, so it's almost like, no, CB, you didn't miss your turn. What are you talking about? See, that's not a noise she normally makes. So she's whining. She's looking at all my pillows. So maybe there's a spirit there in my bed that she can see that I can't. I think in June you're going to find more faith in your journey. You're going to find more love. You're going to feel more blessed. You're going to feel more whole. To some things that have seemed to, like you, some things that haven't been finished or found. I'm just paying attention to my dog because she's whining and looking, but not at me. Well, I know if you're going to meet up with my brother, life, I just know how we are, you know. If you meet up with my brother, this kind of stuff will happen. You know, you'll find more of a loving self. And it'll actually help you through things that maybe you haven't been able to see up until this point. It's going to feel magical. Because I know he's a loving soul. So... What, Naya? What do you want? Who's there? Somebody I'm supposed to know about? I don't know, Naya. Can you tell me more? Now you're going to stare at me? I wish I could hear you. That's what I get for you, Mary Love. I think I want to do a reading. Yeah, because that's all I have for you right now, so it's time to go. I'm going to read on my dog. I'm going to see what she's trying to tell me. I've never read on her before, but I'm curious. I'm going to do this. I'm going to see what my dog's trying to tell me. Oh, that I'm the Empress. She's telling me I'm the Empress. You're so welcome, Mary Love. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And the sun is shining, yeah. Oh, my dog's trying to tell me. Oh, you're so sweet, Naya. I'm the Empress. Can you tell me how much I shine? I wouldn't know what you were talking to. Okay, what did you see on the bed, Naya? What did you see on the bed? What's going up on the bed when you were whining? What was that all about? Mm-hmm. What's all that about? She sees my divine masculine coming forward. She sees movement. She sees action. Yeah, what you see, Naya? Is that why you're whining? But she gets excited with me about my journey, so yeah. Yeah, she sees the change. She sees the change happening. This is divine coming in. Divine's bringing the change. The Wheel of Fortune change. Yeah, I know. I've been waiting. I've been waiting. Not really physically waiting, but, you know, keep looking, peeping out the window, I'm seeing where the journey's taking me next. She probably wants to know, too. She feels the change happening. Something fast, something movement, something action. What else is Naya trying to tell me while she's up there on my bed? Whining, looking. She sees that there's a couple more things that need to be taken care of before those new beginnings happen. for that happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story to come forward from that masculine. Oh, we got the Emperor and the Empress together. Ooh, we got the love story going now. Yeah, I think that my divine masculine must be up in there in my bed. I think so. That's what she's trying to tell me. His spirit. Yeah, his spirit's up there in my bed. And my dog's all excited about it. That's what's going on. I get it now. Thank you, Nia, for sharing with me. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I just had to do something different, you know. All right, so where'd that deck of cards go? Let's see, we got who else came in? Make sure you guys are hitting that like button on your way in. And Need Eye, are you here? All right. So, Nimish, are you here? One is their third party involved in our relationship, and her 7 channel messages for me, how she feels without me. So a third party can be anything, you know. It doesn't have to be a person. It could be a place. It could be a thing. It could be money. It could be people, like parents, relationships. Let's see. So I think Nimish wants to know if Angelina has a third party as a relationship in her life, and I'm getting a no. Does Angelina have a third party in anything else that might be in between the two of them at the present moment? And I get yes. Would that third party be relatives? No. Would that third party be a mindset? Yes. Would that third party be anything of a material? No. Would that third party be of any person? Okay. Is there some kind of family member? Is there some kind of work member? Is there some kind of friend? Some kind of friend that might be energetically in the middle of your guys' connection? Are they in the, well, not necessarily in the middle, but they're in her energy flow. So there is a friend, somebody that's in her energy flow, but not necessarily a third party as a relationship, but more as maybe they want to be in a relationship, but she that she's not allowing that. She does have some thoughts that's in the middle of your guys' connection, though. That would be a third party kind of thing too. So that's what I get with third party stuff. And then you want 7 channeled messages, 7 messages. It's time for me to heal now. You do speak to me through music. The timing just wasn't right for us. I wish I could take back some of those words I said, and I can't stop thinking about you. Finding out the truth crushed me. I know I messed everything up. The truth, it can be, you know, the love that you guys have for each other. I wonder if you're happy without me is at the bottom. Okay, and how does she feel without you? How does she feel without you? Well, right now she's in the middle of renewing her soul. It's like she's growing. She does have some generational things. That would be the thought process that I'm telling you, that there's a third party with the thought process. That's what I would say that is. So there's generational thoughts that are going on that she's having to figure out how to work through those to renew her soul. How does she feel without you? Well, she has she has a prayer out there to divine, you know, wanting your guys' story to be more whole, more complete, to kind of, can we take this lower vibrational story and clean it up and bring in this higher vibrational story to bring a balance. So she's, I would say she's in the middle of renewing herself, finding a balance within, and she's got some generational things that she's having to clear up, and she has a prayer out there to divine with your guys' connection, whether you're aware of it or not. And she has faith in this journey, in the process with you guys, you know. She has faith in this. So keep believing. That's what I got. They are messing up. Third party. I'm not getting that. See, I did not get that it's a, see, you have to hear what I'm saying. The third party would be a mindset from a generational thing, you know. That's one third party. The other one, there is a friend that is trying to be in a third party, but she's not going for it, okay? There's some third party that's trying to intervene or interfere with the connection. That she's not going for. All right, Gypsy Man, can I get a reading today? Yeah, I already put you on the list. You just got to wait your turn, honey. All right, that's what I have for you, Nimish. The third party is involved in our relationship. Okay, I already answered all that. Okay. All right. I think everything is, Nimish, I think everything is divinely led and divinely guided. When there's something that comes into the middle of your mix, there is something, there's a reason for it to grow you guys, to expand you, to become stronger, to become more certain, to be more secure. So later when you guys hook back up together, there is never ever a third party in the relationship ever again. So it's energy. Is you feeling something from the cards? I told you exactly what I'm feeling, so I told you everything. I don't know what else you want from me, Nimish. See anything else for Nimish about the third party? It says look within, Nimish. I would take your energy out of that third party thing, because I'm not getting that there's a third party, a love interest. That's the highest priest wants you to look within, to look at your value, to look at your worth, to look at your, to see how solid you are, not to be looking at how somebody else is messing anything up. They're just part of the plan. It's part of the God's plan. It's part of divine. So, all right. That's what I got for you, Nimish. Now, I told you exactly what it is that I was feeling. I told you what it is that I was dowsing. I told you what it is that I was channeling. And I rather you want something more from me or not, that's what you get. That's what I got. All right, so I think everything's in perfect order. That's what I think. That's what I'm feeling. That's what the cards showed. Let's get my list again. All right, let's see. So, is there a Gita? Gita, did you stick around? If you did, it's your turn to post your question. Okay, CB, will you post your question? All right. I know you miss her. I get it. I truly understand. What are C's current feelings and intentions? I noticed some differences in his words and actions from one moment to another because I felt manipulation and left the situation. Okay. C's current feelings. Well, you did feel that. What are his intentions? Just because there's those feelings, to me, I believe that everybody, when they have their feelings, they're revealing themselves. So you're feeling their lower vibrational feelings. So it's important for ourselves to make sure that we are staying in connection with our own love. Let me see what it is. Can you tell me what it is that C's intentions are? So the cards are always going to reveal things that we can't really see on a conscious level. It's like, because we are a piece of art, it's almost like, why I say that is there may be things that he's doing to get you to react, to respond, that he's not conscious to why he's doing or being that way. But divine is utilizing him to push you into the direction to loving yourself more, to loving yourself unconditionally, to give yourself even more love. This card has the most love in it than any other card in the tarot deck. This is about, again, you giving yourself love. You give your own self-love. It's not about him now, because we pull our energy back. When that toxicity comes, that's a reflection of what's going on with them. But what is divine sharing with us, why we're picking up on that lower vibrational feeling. Now, I would pick this kind of feeling up from my ex. I don't know what he was going through, but what did I do is I did this. I invested into me more to find that passion, that strength and that passion within myself, to find that within love, balancing your own self, which is like putting a cubic cube together. There's a certain way that it has to be done to be put in itself in order. I still am trying to figure out what, let's see, I'm still, okay, that's why you felt it, is for your own personal self growth, you're loving yourself more, but I'm still trying to find out what's going on with him so we can take your worry away, because we're all like we're all a piece of the puzzle for our own puzzle. Mm-hmm. I think that they're having to learn how to forgive themselves and grow more. What is it? What's hidden? Why was he treating her that way? What was this feeling about? Why? And they're impatient with their own personal growth. And accepting their own soul. So I think that you're just feeling, whatever it is that you're feeling that their lack, they're all in their head, and their head thought is, not feeling worthy enough, not feeling whole enough, not feeling complete enough. And so you felt that back at you, okay? They need to go through a forgiveness program. They need to love that inner child, but they're kind of a little impatient about it, so they probably are pushing you away. They're impatient about their own personal growth and accepting the soul that they really are. So I would say the difference in his words and actions are really coming from divine. Because divine's wanting you to pull your energy back from looking for them to accept you. Only because these cards are so clear about this is self-love. From divine is leading you to self-love with so much love. So you're operating from your passionate self, your desired self in a balanced way with so much more love by doing the things that you love. It is a work of art. There's only one way to get there, and it takes time. It takes our pieces to put it together in that way. I'm not finding any deceit going on, even though it felt like it. I see that they're impatient about their own process of growth and their own acceptance, maybe even the acceptance of whatever it is between the two of you, but it's more, that's what they're going through. Can you show me more about him? He's having to find his balance too. So that's like mirror imaging. This is about you find it. Divine wants you to work on finding your balance more. Finding a balance with your masculine self. Allowing the feminine self to love you more. Finding the balance within your passionate self. And no, it takes time to put our puzzle together, to work on self-love. He blocked me afterwards. I don't understand why he has this behavior. You know, when somebody blocks you, you know, I've been blocked from my divine counterpart, okay? I've been blocked a couple of times in our journey. And it does hurt. It's not easy, and it's not, you know, and it's like, what? First, I want you to know you are being divinely protected from his energy. When he's blocking you, divine is blocking you from his energy. You are being protected. And this is how I actually got over that situation. I already kind of did this earlier on the show. This is how I got over it. I'll have to write it out again, because what I did when I got blocked. I got blocked, okay? I got blocked, just like you, right? And the first thing, so it took me 3 weeks the first time that I got blocked to actually, you know, get over it and to be okay with it. What I did, because of who I am, I know nobody can make me feel any certain way. They can't make me feel less than. They can't not make me feel not whole. They cannot make me feel incomplete. But when I got blocked, I felt worthless. I felt incomplete. But there were other things that came up. I felt this and that. I wrote down all the different feelings that came up through this action. I wrote them down. I wrote down what those feelings were. And then what I did is I circled the ones that I was familiar with. Oh yeah, I have felt this way before I ever met this person. I felt this way before I ever met this person. This one, not so much. I've never felt that way before. I've never felt this anger, let's say. I've never felt this rage, let's say. I never felt disrespected, let's just say. So what happened then is I was able to define what energies were mine, what were my responsibilities. And then these, they were theirs. Those were theirs. I kicked them back, says, those are yours. You can have yours back, because those are yours to deal with. But these are mine. Okay, now I take mine and go, okay, well, I know I am worthy. I would just rewrite the script. I am whole. I am complete. I am awesome. I am amazing. But what happened when I did this, it released the energy of being blocked, and I knew at that moment I was no longer blocked. I was definitely being protected. So it was, some time went by again, and I got blocked a second time. But the second time, it took me 20 minutes to figure it out, not 3 weeks, okay? All right, I need to get some things I left in this car. Men push me to do something, and when I don't do it, this behavior change happens. I feel fine emotionally. I just don't understand him. Yeah, well, maybe it's not to understand. You know, there's something there because it's coming up here. So if you need to get something back in the car, just, but you're blocked. don't know if you can send someone else to go get it, or send a letter, or saying you need it back. But pull your energy back from whatever it is that they do, that we're something there's some kind of leak within your own actions and behaviors for not to have something repeat over and over and over, whatever it is. If it's a different person each time, if something's repeating in our lives, it is for something divine's trying to wake us up, to show us something. And Divine's just saying, I want you to invest in some time in some of your artwork, do some of your drawings, or do something because what happens from that is the creativity comes out. It gives us, it frees the mind from the clutter or from the aches and the pains. And see, I'm not a person that normally sitting here drawing, but here I'm drawing, scribbling, whatever. And so that's my message to you, CB, is to invest a little bit more into your artwork at this moment, to release something, whatever is there, whatever, because it'll unblock something. Because if you're feeling blocked, you have been blocked, you've physically been blocked, but we're going to try to release whatever that behavior is, or whatever that action is, whatever it is that we keep doing over and over and over. I mean, I do it too. I'm not no innocent bystander here. But to figure out what is going to change our response, our behavior, so we're not attracting these lower vibrational energies into our lives that, aren't really what we're looking for. Because we are looking for the higher vibrational person to come into our lives, to step forward. Okay? So maybe it has something to do with, I do think that things come back to when, like if men push us around to do something, maybe what happened when we were children was, did the man dominate the women in some kind of surroundings that you were in that were pushing the women around to do things? Did we learn that as a behavior? Because a lot of times we repeat things. I would definitely do some art, whatever it is, to be, when you're doing the art, thinking about your issue, or thinking about what keeps repeating, and thinking about how can you get it to release, how can you get it to get unblocked. It is a step-by-step. I know, and they want to push things. I get it, I get it. I had someone ask me the other day, I was driving them home, it's 3:30 in the morning, they asked me if I would want to come into their home. Some guy. Just wanted to chit-chat, even willing to pay me, and I said, no thanks. And I think, well, did I make a mistake? I go, no, if they want to go out with me, they need to ask me right, they need to respect me. They don't, you're asking me into your home, I don't even know who you are, Sure, you feel loving, sure you feel kind, but ask me out on a date, take me out on a date, and let's have a cup of coffee first, there is a proper way. And it is step by step, it's not just hurry up. So we have to protect ourselves. All right, CB, that's what I have for you right now. Well, I hope I helped. I would definitely do some of the artwork, because I'm not normally drawing when I'm talking to you guys, and I know you do some art, so We'll do some of that. It's going to help release some tension or whatever else. It's going to help release some energy flow. Wendy, are you here? All right, let's see who's here. Who's here in the house? I got 4 people. So, do I have Nia? The drawing part was really interesting. Yeah, to me it is, because I'm not normally drawing, you know. So I'm wanting you to do that, because I think it's going to help you channel some, okay? All right. All right. You're so welcome. All right, tell me who's here in the chat, please, so I can see who's next. Because it shows me I only have 4 people, so I want to know who those 4 are. Well, I got about 4 names, but... All right, looks like your turn, Samurai. Post your question. Yeah, I had called your name, boy, about you can go after Samurai, okay? B is very busy. He says, stay, don't piss off, but I'm concerned. He says stay. Do you see a third party? Where are we heading? B and me, please. Let's see, is B in a third party relationship with another person that is sexual or loving or in a relationship kind of way? No. Is be very busy with something that is he very busy with something that he doesn't want to talk about? No answer. Is he busy with work? Yeah. Is he busy? Is it because of another person? No. Is it another situationship? Yeah. Is a situationship have something to do with a person? Okay. Does it have to do with a place? It does. Okay. Does it have to do with work? Does it have to do with a location? Does it have to do with a home? Does it have to do with what's it have to do with? I don't know what it has to do with. I don't get that he's I don't get that he's with somebody else. So he's dealing with some heartaches of his own. Nothing to do with you. Just those pains of the past that we haven't learned, that we haven't grown from, that he needs to bring a balance within, to bring justice within his own self. What's going on with B? Why he's pushing Samurai away. A balance within. Yeah, that's double confirmation there. He's dealing with some heartaches of the past that he needs to learn to grow from, to balance himself from. Those are two cards of balance. This is internal balance. This is, to bring a balance with the emotional self. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other. I asked about another woman and it didn't tell me. It said no. I'll do it again. Is it about another woman that's currently in his life? No. But the heartaches, does it have to do with heartaches of the past? Yes. Okay. So do those heartaches have to do with how the story has been written? Yes. Does the heartaches have to do with a past woman? No. Do the heartaches have to do with the childhood raising? Yes. An upbringing. Okay. I'm not seeing another woman. I'll do another tool. Just, is there another woman? Is there another woman in their mix? No. Is this heartbreak of a way have to do with another woman of the past? Does it have has the heartbreak of the way has to do with an upbringing, not from another woman? Okay. So he's actually dealing with, we get raised. Something's supposed to be a certain way, and it's not really the way that we got taught, and so we have to learn how to allow that heart to balance, to grow, to expand. And we don't even know how to explain it. We don't even know how to tell someone because we don't understand it ourselves. And so if we try to tell someone, we're definitely going to hang ourselves because we don't know how to explain it to somebody else. But it is about making sure that we can see through the heartache through joy, to lay down the lower heartaches down to rest. That whatever he's dealing with, he's probably not even on a conscious level that he's dealing with this. He's just pushing you away, right? And so because we're feeling pushed away, we're feeling rejected, not whole, not complete, we're feeling lack, we're feeling less than. But that's not what I get that's going on with him. What I get is going on with him, something that he's been taught when he was younger, that he's learning how to not hang around in that energy. He's wanting to bring a higher vibrational story forward, but he's got to learn how to lay down that energy of those thoughts and pains down to rest, to bring a balance within. He's actually been praying for answers to come towards him because he wants to feel better. I mean, when we feel like our heart's broken, it hurts. He's been praying for the shine to come out so he can have this higher vibrational frequency. So, all right, let me see. Is he completely divorced now? Madam, he becomes so dry and unavailable that I feel rejected and feel alone. Yeah, just know that you're not the one that's being rejected. He's pushing you back because of his own heartaches and his own breaks, you know. And just know that you're being protected, not rejected. I want you to change that rejection around that. I'm just being protected. What you're being protected from is from his own hurts, his own pains, and his own suffering. But when I tell him I'm leaving him, he begs me not to go. Yeah, because it's not about you leaving him. You leaving him just breaks his heart even more. When he plans to marry me. When does he plan on marrying you? Probably after he figures out what to do with his own soul here. I don't think that you need to go anywhere. I just think you need to give him room. Give him space. When he's asking for the space, we grant it to them. Just go, okay, honey, I'll talk to you later. Okay, honey, I'll talk to you later. I hope you find what you're looking for. That way we're not hanging around in that lower vibrational energy with him. He's trying to figure it out. I mean, we got 2 cards supporting it back to back. He's trying to lay down those stories that have ached him and pained him of the past to bring the joy forward. You know, he's praying for the answers, for the higher vibrational story. So, you know, so when you say when, I want you to know that when's going to be once this settles down within inside of him, when he finds that balance. It's not a matter of time. It's not a matter, oh, it's going to be April in 2024 on the 26th of the month. It's not like that at all. It is a divinely guided, divinely orchestrated journey, process. Again, he's praying for the answers that you're looking for. He's not asking you to go anywhere. He's asking for space. Space for him to grow. Okay. What is he feeling for you? What is he feeling for you? Well, the reason why he wants you to stay away is because he doesn't want you to feel all beat up and bruised. He doesn't want you to feel his aches and pains. He wants you to keep working. He sees the divine in you. He sees a higher calling in you. Let's see here. He sees you as a soulmate. Did you see how that card flew out? You know, a soulmate gives room. A soulmate loves unconditionally. See, he sees you on a higher vibrational frequency, with calmness, with ease. He sees him in you. He sees a new beginning with you. He sees something solid in you. He sees someone grounded. thank you, thank you. That's what I got. He just doesn't want you to suffer with him. Okay? He doesn't want you to do his work, his internal work. Because he sees how much you're like him. But he doesn't want you to do what he needs to do for himself. Okay? All right, that's what I got. All right, Nia, you're posting your question. General reading and message for Kevin and Nia. Nidai, I meant. The world. Being on top of the world together. Taking care of some of those lower vibrational ways to be together. To truly be together. That's union celebrating. I'm timestamp and I'll save it. Okay, perfect. You know, if that's what helps, I want you guys to timestamp. I want you to save it. I want you to re-listen to it as many times you need to re-listen to it to help you guys' soul grow, to expand, to be this better person. You know, so we're claiming our lives. Aw, I'm happy to be here to do exactly that. There's way too much suffering we put ourselves through, and it is a matter of wording our stories out properly for us to be okay with the way life is going as we're growing. I love you back. Thank you for coming in and stopping in and getting your story straight with me. All right, and this is for Nidai. Thank you. I'll take your blessings. I need them just as much as you guys, you know. General reading, a message from Cavell for, okay. So general reading is, you know, this is being on top of the world, you know, and this is about taking care of some lower vibrational stories so you can have your stories come together vibrantly. This is a union, this is togetherness, celebrating together. And being on top of the world, being in the spotlight, you know, that your shine is shining. You may go through some feelings of feeling like you don't have enough, but just keep rewriting your script, rewriting your story. Just keep doing the work. Just keep doing the work, you know. So this is just a feeling that you don't have enough, but we can no matter how much we have financially, we can continually rewrite our scripts so we mostly still feel okay. I know that because of my own journey. I mean, I'm going through some things that I'm being pushed too, but it is, again, how are we going to write the script as we continue to do the work, as we're planting our seeds at moving forward to fill the value within. It is the story that we're constantly telling ourselves about the work that we're doing that raises our vibrancy up. I know that you probably give a lot of love out to the world, and sometimes you don't feel like your cup is being full, but the universe has a cup of love being offered to you. You just have to turn around to receive it, but you don't see it because you're stuck in your thoughts. But once you realize which thoughts need to be laid down, taken care of, then you'll be able to take your next step up the ladder in your life to go towards your divine purpose. Our thoughts keep us stuck so much. It is about laying those thoughts that are stuck, that we can't see. Those are the thoughts we need to lay down to put to rest, so we can truly see the value within. See the work that we planted, the work that we've been doing, so we can receive the love that the universe is truly offering us. Like myself, I think I'm supposed to have this ultimate love story come forward centered in my life, which I still believe is truth. But in the meantime, the universe constantly is gifting me a cup of love from somewhere. But I'm the one that has to take off the mask to be able to see the love, to see the gift that that divine is gifting me. So for you, okay. Yeah, okay, that's what I get for you there. And let's get some channeled messages coming in from Cavell. Hello, Rhonda and PS. I can get you guys some readings going on here. Some messages here. I want to tell you how I feel. I am so attracted to you. Ooh, baby. So many things remind me of you. My goodness gracious. The message is from Cavell about you. You are on his mind. Yeah. You're on their mind. You're on their mind all the time. Oh, they say, I love you. Those are your messages, girlfriend. Yeah. Perfect. All right. So, Rhonda, I get you reading next. Make sure you hit that like button. And P.S. I love you to the moon and back. Aw, you're so sweet. And then P.S. So I'll do Rhonda, I'll get you next, and then P.S. I'll get you after Rhonda, okay? And it looks like you both hit the like button, so, all right. All right, so Rhonda, post a question. What does Rex hide that I need to know? All right, what does Rex hide? A whole bunch of stuff. They may not even know that they're hiding from you. See, what does Rex hide from you that you need to know? That you need to know. They may or may not be conscious of what they're hiding. How much passion they have for you. Ooh, girlfriend. They're hiding their passion, yeah. Yeah, they feel guilty about it too. They feel guilty about having passion for you. Yeah, but they are grateful and thankful for the love that you have. You've allowed their hearts to grow and expand. You've nurtured them, you expanded them, you've loved them. Yeah, they may not know all these things. There must be something going on in the background that's kind of bittersweet. Let's see what that is. What's that bittersweet story? What's bittersweet? Everything was so beautiful. They just need to be in balance with themselves. You know, they're not always balanced. And when they're out of balance, they don't feel so sweet. They feel more bitter when they're out of balance. Don't we all, though? Mm-hmm. They have high instincts for you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you attract them, that's for sure. That's what you need to know. You're like a miracle that came into their lives. Is that he doesn't want me around? What? Is that why he doesn't want me around? Yeah, he doesn't want you around because he has passion for you. Or he may not want you around because when he's feeling out of balance. But there's a lot of feelings for you. They have passion for you, but they feel guilty about that passion they have for you. So I don't know what the guilt comes from. They are grateful and thankful for the love that you have, and you nurture their soul, and their heart has grown, and they have high instincts. I mean, they're definitely attracted to you. And it's almost like a divinely led, divinely guided connection going on. If they didn't want you around, I would say it has to do with when they're out of balance, that they feel like they're more bitter. And they don't want you to see that part of them, feel that part of them, be around that part of them. Because they have all these feelings for you, even though they feel guilty about feeling that way. And when that bittersweetness comes out, it's coming from the ego state of mind. That's what they need to find a balance for. I get it. I mean, because if they're asking you to stay away, when this egotistical way is appearing, it's protecting you. They do care for you. They are all into you. You've helped them expand. You've helped them grow. You have this light. Kind of lit their fire. I feel that he has love. Love him. I do believe that you guys have been divinely led together, even if you're apart. It is a work of art. It does take pieces to be put together. Some things that we'll know and see from the 5D dimension when we're at calm inside. But this is divinely led, divinely guided. Like you guys are meant to be like a perfect fit. And sometimes there is going to be a little tension to go up that next step to reach our wishes and dreams. But it's like you're going to reach it. It's just a little tension that comes up. That's when we're out of balance. That's when the tension comes in. We get out of balance. I think maybe when he gets out of balance, it comes fast. When chaos comes, it comes fast, and that's why, he wouldn't want you around. You guys are connected. That's the yin and the yang together, working together. And it's a wish and a dream. There is love here, but I think there's more. I think they have more concerns about this other energy that goes through them that feels chaotic, that they kind of trying to protect you from it. Because they definitely need to find that balance within. Balance, 2 cards of balance from 2 different decks. So it's like they have to find the balance within their emotional life journey. Even though they have all these feelings for you, they have this other emotional stance that they need to learn how to come to terms with, so they're not pushing you away or feeling too better than the rest, or not being out of balance, not being bittersweet. Because when that energy comes, it comes pretty fast. It comes fast. But they're trying to find that balance within themselves with no pain. Will we come together? I do feel like you guys are fit, okay? When the get-togetherness happens will have to be when he can see through this energy that's keeping you guys apart. That's when we're talking about the emotional self. He cares for you, he loves you, he wants to tell you how much he loves you. It is about some of these underlying feelings that he goes through that he doesn't want in the middle of you guys' mix. He's got yeah, he's got to find this balance within himself, so he's not bringing this. Maybe it could even at times feel hostile, not in a bad way, but you know, an explosion, you know, overwhelming, feels chaotic. He needs to find that balance within before he makes a forward movement with you. So I'm not going to give you time because it's an emotional thing going on here. I love your resonating to my thoughts. Thank you so much. You're welcome. So I do, there's just some deep healing that needs to be done with him. You know, it's not that you're not meant to be together, because I see, you know, I see a lot of good stuff. Yet when we're dealing with the egotistical way, the egotistical mindset, that comes on pretty fast. You know, whatever happens comes in fast, and it turns into chaos like instantly. And then all of a sudden the love story becomes bittersweet. It's like, oh, I thought he loved me, but maybe not. But so that's the energy that needs to be modified, fine-tuned, or toned down before you guys truly can come together. Because if you come together too soon, this energy will outweigh that. Just because we already know how to operate in this lower vibrational energy, and this is like the newness. This is what we want. These are our wishes and dreams. We're already used to operating from this other frequency. And so we don't want to hook up too soon, because we don't want this other frequency to win, especially when there's a hidden love story going on here. There is a hidden love story going. But there are some behavior patterns that come on quickly that he needs to figure out how to fine-tune them. Okay? All right. Hey. After I'm doing find the mission. After PS, we're going to do PS, and then I'll do Sinelli, okay? All right, that's what I have for you, Rhonda. I hope that helps you quite a bit, and so you can actually hold your balance through your journey, through your process with this particular one. They really are interested in you. They do have this guilty feeling because they don't know what to do with this underlying energy that they're used to, that they live through, that they have to find their way with. All right, yeah. So let's see what PS has to say here. Get Miss Gypsy get a drink, and can I get to know what is written in my love life? Single for the past 3 years, no potential connection even. There's something blocking my love life. Yeah, I appreciate you too. Thank you so much for coming into the channel. Letting me read your cards and getting deep with it sometimes, you know. All right. Okay. All right, so we're going to check into your hidden love story. For PS. We're going to check into your hidden love story. What's written in your love life. And being single for 3 years, I think I'm almost there. Let's see, in October it'll be 3 years. And no real potential connection. I mean, I think there is, but you know, there's nothing that really is. I mean, it's kind of in my face, but not really in my face. Is it in my fantasy face? Well, maybe. But that's where I live. That's where I live the best. It's not all fantasy. There are a lot of truths in there, but in this 3D world, I've been single. Yeah. And so what's written in my love life is I write it. I write my own love life story. I write my story. So I'm in love with me. I'm in love with my story. Yeah. I'm writing a book about it. Yeah. Maybe we're getting a movie about it. Yeah. I got the movie going. It's all written all over on my YouTube channel. What do you mean maybe? I am. So it is about how we look at it. Me too. A lot of fantasy, yeah. Well, fantasy land keeps me happy land. But we need to make sure that we're not going into that lack or less than or not whole or not complete because we choose to be in the fantasy world. Because that fantasy world can be pretty healthy, you know. It doesn't mean that we're less than whole and complete. It actually allows us to operate in this higher vibrational frequency in this world that thinks that we have to find love out there when truly the love resonates in here first. Okay. Keeps us happy. Fantasy keeps us happy. Yeah. Top of the world. P.S.'s love life. What's written in the stars. Yeah, it is an art. It takes time. There's a certain way for it to be done. A certain way for it to be put together. Making sure that we are feeling the value, feeling the victory, feeling like we're already up on stage. We're already creating our own story. We're already feeling valuable. Whenever our love truly comes in with love. That's a night, a cup of love, yeah. A Knight of Cups is a messenger coming with love. The Queen of Cups with so much love. Love yourself so much that you can feel the love coming towards you, for you, being on top of the world. P.S. and love story. Ooh, there is some pains in the past, some heartaches and heartbreaks. That's what we need to love ourselves more through that. Yeah, to love the pains of the past as let's give our heart a new message. Any story that's written that, you know, if maybe you had a boyfriend, a lover, or even a marriage that didn't work out. Or maybe it wasn't a marriage, maybe it was a mom and dad that broke up and didn't make it. Wherever that heartache of the pain, we want to give that story a new story. We want to rewrite that script. We need to rewrite the script so we're feeling the value, we're feeling the growth, we're feeling the expansion from the heart. So if it was a divorce and we married till death does us part, then we're devastated because, you know, I'm still alive, but we're no longer together. So to me, I would rewrite the script and say, until death of the relationship, not a physical death, but a death of the relationship do we apart. That doesn't only just take care of if I ever went through a divorce, it takes care of if my mom and dad ever went through a divorce. So they were there together until the relationship was dead, and then they became apart. So now all of a sudden my heart is growing. My heart is expanding. It's no longer hurting. It's no longer suffering for the rest of the days of the walk of my life. Because I just gave it a new message with passion, desire. The death of the relationship is over because we grew apart. So we can still operate from our passionate self, our desired self. Never married. To where life didn't work quite the way that we thought it was going to work. You know, the story that we got going on behind the scene. You know, the story that, you know, whatever the story is that made me feel less than and not whole and not complete. That's where we want to change the script, change the story. If something didn't let me feel whole and complete in that story that I was trying to fulfill, I'm going to let myself know that that was not meant for me. For what's meant for me makes me feel vibrant, makes me feel whole, makes me feel complete, makes me feel beautiful, makes me feel loved. It is the story that we're telling ourselves that brings the magician in. This is like you have all the tools. You really already have the tools to really rewrite the script for true love to come in to find you. That's crystal clear. This is soulmate connection. So if you have a heartache of a way of a day, let me see. And my parents happily married for 34 years and in love and marriage. Okay, so all right. So give me an example of what one of your heartaches will. Give me an example of what one of your heartaches are, because I want to rewrite the script for you right here live on the channel right now. Just give me one story that you got going on in your background that's making you feel not whole, not complete. There was a friend I fell in love with 3 years back. He left me for someone else, very unexpectedly. Okay. I get it. So, we're holding on to suffering. We're holding on to pain. We're holding on to rejection. We're holding on to less than. So we're doing that. suffering, pain, less than, unexpected, not whole, not complete, not accepted. Okay. I was hoping then that it would have turned into something very, very beautiful, Misfit. Okay. So, when someone leaves us, for someone else, some of the things I would tell myself first is divine is protecting me, because there's something I don't see that divine sees. Because divine does not mislead us, divine does not misguide us. So first, we're being protected. Okay. I know my heart was all poured into this one. And even today, I know had he strayed, he would have been the best couple. That comfort, I felt him. I don't ever feel that way now. I get it, I understand what you're saying. I mean, I kind of got a story like that going on in my background, and it's like, it can take me two ways. I can allow it to take me under. I can allow it to take the depression. I can allow it to, I can suffer. I can be in pain. I can give up the vibrancy of my life because one never chose me, right? I can do that. I can easily do that. But you see, I know where that takes me. And it doesn't gift me life at all. So the best thing I know to do at that moment is detach my energy from that particular person. Detach it. As if that is reality. So I can take the suffering away. Yeah. It's too bad. Again, so to me, the distance is divine protecting you. Okay. Whether we want to accept it or not, divine has been protecting you from something you don't see. So, let's see. What is divine protecting you from? The equal give and take. Protecting you from things you couldn't see. Laying down. What is it? Something you couldn't see. Something you couldn't see. Something you still don't see. Something to do with your worth. Something to do with your value. Something about equal give and take. Detaching our energy from the story as if we were meant to be. To truly trust in divine. Divine is definitely leading us, guiding us, and protecting us from our own broken heart. There's some stories in the background that need to be laid down to rest for forward movement to take place with this heart that you don't see. Come on, show me what you don't see. Can you show me? Show me what's not seen. See what I find interesting. I want you to see this. I'm asking the whole thing. This is the equal give and take card, okay? But I'm asking what it is that needs to be seen. And here, both of these stairs and stairs, right? What has to be laid down to rest for the next step to be taken. This is here. There's some confrontation, something that's preventing us going up the stairs. That's what can't be seen. When we don't go up the stairs, what's happening? We're not claiming our whole worth. We're not claiming our whole value. Even though that you feel like they were meant for you, they might have held you back from your true worth, your true value. I get that to be truth. Yeah. They would hold you back from how much love you truly have to share. What is the next, Miss Gypsy? It's been so long. My parents want me to be married now. I'll blame it on the parents. I know. Okay, what's next? Well, there is love coming towards you. You know, Okay, so, you're looking. It's peace art. It's feeling the value. This is about love, the pain that surfaced. So we're wanting to see what's next. To see the value. There is love coming. That's crystal clear. I think it's probably closer than you realize, because this is just two things that need to be, taken care of. Worth and value. Worth and value. I think you have a lot of love. So let me try to get a time frame for you. It wants me to douse it, and I want to pull the cards. Let's do it this way. When is P.S. going to see someone else come into her life that she's going to know this love connection? Because, it's showing it coming. We're dealing with some of the hurt and the pain. I want you to just be I would say that probably the number one thing that you need to do is to release the idea that other person was the person. Let's release that. So we can allow divine to bring someone new into our lives. Okay? So let's release the attachment we have to the old story that person was your person. Okay? All right. I know, 3 years. And stop saying it's too long. It's perfect timing. It's all perfectly divine. In the 3 years, you've learned how to love yourself more. In the 3 years, you've found more passion in yourself, to feel more value within yourself. You feel more magical about who you are. These are things you wouldn't have been able to do if you were with them. Okay. Let's see if it'll give us a time frame for PS and this new person come into her life, soulmate connection, next month. Let it be true. So next month, so what we got next month, within 3 months, within 6 months. So I would say within the next 6 months. And it can be as soon as next month. I mean, that was pretty accurate timing there to me. It kind of like gave us room, gave us time for movement. So it could be as early as next month, and I would say within 6 months. Okay. How long? Maybe this person will come into your life within the next month, and within the next 6 months you'll know. But it's coming. So what are we in? We're in May. So no later than November. But let's see. It's only time cards, but if you're going to give me a date within that, when's the actual time? You might maybe you might run into them next month and not know it's them, because it is a matter of time for the flow to take place. So it might take 6 months for you to go, oh, I mean, it was that one. And that's up to you too. Okay. All right. So what I'm getting, like from day after tomorrow. How will I get to know this person? Some characteristics. I'm telling you, we do a whole hour reading on PS here. I'm telling you. Oh, nice. I'd rather enjoy having So what you would do, like on the next show, you can ask me about characteristics, and we can see if I can get you some characteristics. Okay. All right. So that's what I got for you right now. I thought that was real interesting for us to get. I mean, how the months came out like that, because to me that makes sense. It's not being solid. I think that you'll probably run into him by next month. You may maybe just bump into him and may not know who it is, and within time that you're gonna, the relationship will start flowing. Okay. All right. What I got for you. You're so welcome. All right, and let's see who was after PS was Sinelli. Sinel. You're so welcome, PS. And give me some messages from some messages. What are those messages? The other day I saw you taking help of internet to pronounce someone's name. I did. Oh, I could do that for you too. I'll do that. Try that with my name too, please. I will. Okay, here. Let me do that right now. Okay. Pragat. We'll do it. I still look that person's name up, by the way, just to get the right pronunciation. A-T-I. Pragati. Pragati? Pragati. All right, I'll work on it. Okay, I will work on it. Just keep reminding me, because eventually it'll just, will, yeah, perfect. Okay, eventually we'll get it right. Okay, Pragati. Okay, all right, I appreciate you, and getting me to be on top of that too. Woo 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 woo. Yeah. Yeah, you, for you, Sanel. I love you back. Some messages. Okay. Let's see. Some messages from Ab. You didn't see my tears. I want to start over. I can't get enough of you. Do I still have a chance? I daydream about a life with you. I can't be without you. I think you're all in this person's mind. Your intelligence arouses me. So they really, I mean, you're all in this person's mind. They got emotional about you when, at one point, they want to start over. They want a fresh start. Whether they're conscious about it or not, they're unconscious. Their unconscious definitely is saying this. I can't get enough of you. Do I still have a chance? I daydream about being a life with you. I can't wait to be with you. There's some messages from him. Get some from the little oracle cards for you too. Time with friends, living in the moment, having fun. Protection, power. Just know that the time that you guys are apart, you're definitely being protected by divine, and it actually gives you power. And in the meantime, that you can actually have some fun being single while you're away anyhow, while you guys are not together. You know, it's important for us to live our lives in our present moment with our friends, having fun with them. So that's what divine wants you to know. You know, and anything else? One more, just one more. Just one more. That's how we actually ascend for the next level, to prepare ourselves to come together with the one that we are so in love with. So making sure that you're just having that girl talk or having friends, you know, being happy in the meantime, and know that right now with you guys, wherever you guys are at, when you're not communicating, that you're being protected, and it's giving you more power, giving you more clarity, and it is actually preparing you for union. It is preparing you guys for togetherness, to ascend to the next level, to get past all obstacles. Okay, that's what I got. You're so welcome. All right, anybody else in the channel that's wanting a reading that hasn't gotten a reading? If not, I'll probably just end the show. I got an airport run to do in about 4 hours, so I can get a little rest before I do that. I know I see that there's people in the background. Paul, are you there? Just asking. Oh. All right, I guess nobody else is speaking up. Nobody else is asking for a reading. If you're there, you better speak up fast, because Miss Gypsy, she knows how to leave fast too, so. Wendy, are you still around? My divine counterpart around? Haven't seen them for a while. I know that they're going through things, but yeah, I thought I did your reading way back. Yeah, I did your reading. You'll have to go back. It's timestamp. Yeah, I did yours before. I did your reading right after Samaya. You're so welcome. I'm surprised you weren't here when I did a reading. I normally don't do a reading if you guys aren't here, so. Anybody else that's there that's wanting a reading? Hurry up, speak your piece, because Miss Gypsy's out of here. Give you guys 1 minute. Here, 1 more minute. All right, well, I guess nobody else wants a reading. I love you guys so much, and until next time, I'll be back on Monday. No, we are on Monday, on Thursday, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I love you guys so much. Till next time, bye-bye, butterflies.